Oh, I gotta eat. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, boy, I'm a little late getting started. They started early on me. Let's get everything set up. Right there is where I want it. I just got Gulfstream today, and that's it. Let's see. Make sure I can get rid of that. Did I just close my... Let's see. Grab the jack. God, I can't get rid of this damn code. All right, let me just make sure we're set up right. You're gonna make me watch commercials? Oh, I didn't have to watch commercials that time. All right, looks like I'm positioned. What's up, Charles, Joshua? What's up, guys? Hope everyone had a nice Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever you guys did. Let's see, where's my betting? Hopefully that comes pretty quick. I think they're off the turf in a couple races today. Why does that seem like... Okay, here it comes. Just waiting for that to open up. What's up, Carlos? Come on, why is my internet? There we go. Looks like we're cooking now. Come on. Does this still got wine? Oh, I still got wine in here from last night, Key. Got a little bit of a hangover. Yep. All right, I finally got my video, it looks like. It looks like we're all set up. Nice big field here. Did I miss? Wait, I couldn't have missed the first race. Better not have missed the first race. No, we got 9 minutes. We got plenty of time. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? All right, we can get started. Let's see, this is going to be on the Tapeta first race. Well, they had a day off. They had a day off. I'm still looking for mostly stalkers and closers on that Tapeta, unless they get that super slow pace. What's up, Attila? Sean or Sheen, however you say. I think that's Sean. Kiki, what's the spelling difference between Sean and Sheen? Do they both spell it the same way, or is that, what is? How do you say, what would Sheen be? There's no such thing as a guy's name named Sheen? Oh, okay. Maybe there's no such thing as that name. So it's Sean. What's up, Sean? Okay, it's Sean. Hey, I'm an idiot. All right. Oh, Nathan got the mug. Thank you very much. Grandma did the mugs for us on her own. On her own. I didn't even ask. She just designed the mug. Thought she did a great job, and definitely had to use it. And I'm happy with it. I'm drinking one right now. Let's see, we got maiden special weight on the Tapeta. So let's see what we got. Bad rail stalking, the one horse. Bad rail stalking closing day 4 races ago. Was a stalker that day. Had the bad rail, so I gave him the asterisk. I don't got a problem with that race. Lightly raced horse. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. I got nothing extra about a 1 race sample. I just say, okay, ran third out of 5 horses. 2 races ago, I liked that race a bit better. Tried to duel on the lead, stalking day, ran against the bias right there. Went fast for the first call, average. So I find that one, I don't mind that race. And then last race, that's kind of what I'm looking for on the Tapeta. Now, it was a 1 race sample, but I do like the closing running style there. I like that he got positioned at the top of the stretch, but I don't know. This horse just looks like an improving horse. Really have no problem with. Definitely can see some scenarios where I think she can win. If she's on the lead and they go faster than 25.50, that's where I think she gets beat. But right now, I'm not sure what running style they're going to employ right there. She does a little bit of everything. What's up, Kathy? Is that Waco? Wacko? What, Waco? God, I can't read. I need to learn how to read if I'm going to keep reading chat names. First time starters. What's up, man? Workouts on the 10 are very impressive. Man, the 10 has been getting drilled since going to Gulfstream. Work tabs are very impressive. Okay. Let's see. 2 scratched. 3's lightly raced. It hasn't really did anything wrong for a racehorse for me. Ran second a couple times. Looks like it has the right running style. I don't have the greatest marks on her, but with her being a closer that last race, I don't worry that I got her as average slow in the pace that day. When I see a closer, I just want to look at the top of the stretch and see if they're getting within 3 lengths of the lead. To me, that's the most important way to judge a closer. If they just consistently do that. Let's see, 4 only ran 1 race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, dueling for a little bit. Still ran a nice second. I got no problem with her other than the running style. She's tricky because she came out on the lead, was 4 lengths off on the first call, and kept running. So difficult to say what this horse's running style really is. 5's tough. Can go on the lead or stalk. Put it this way: last race, stalking day, went too fast to win. That heart just makes me interested. 6 a first time starter. 7, I like the excuses on all of her races. 6-1, nice price. I'm looking at this race. They're lightly raced. It's going to be very hard for me to have an opinion, but I could probably see if the math can do something for me. 7 got some good marks. 8 got some good marks. 2 races ago, running on a closing day, trying to go wire to wire too fast to win is always a good race. With lightly raced horses, it's so hard just to feel confident that you know the pace setup. 12 only ran one race early pressing day, ran against the bias, but I'm going to say this. 12 is going to be extremely hard for me to get to. Let's see. Looks like we got 10 horses in the race. They all start at 12% on my betting line. It'd be really hard for me to get to the 12. It'd be really hard for me to get to the 11. See if I got any more that I know I can't. 6 is a first-time starter. I'm just going to give 6 an 8% chance to win. I ignore first-timers. I want to give them enough to feel like they have a chance, and I want to give them not so much where I'm not trying to bet first-time starters for the most part. Let's see. 1, I can see reasons why you can win and lose. 2, same thing. 4 or 3, same thing. 4, same thing. 5, 7, and 8, and 10. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything out of the ordinary. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. Still got 8 horses. Is that 8 horses still? 1, 2, 3, 7 horses. Yeah, that's 7 horses all day. Okay. I don't really need to break it down any more than that. Let me just see if I can do something with 15% on everyone. So I'm trying to get over 6 to 1, and I'll just let math, if I do anything, decide if I'm going to do anything here. August, what's up? Parsons, Lloyd, how's it going, guys? Kathy, on break. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Imran, what's up, man? Let's see, 1's a little overlay. I need a solid 5 to 6%. So with him only being 7 to 1, I don't know in a race where I don't have an opinion how excited I am about that. Same with the 3. 3, 7 to 1, a little bit of an overlay as of now. If they drift up, maybe I'm more interested, but right now, probably just not that interested. 4 would be a little overbet to me. 5's 10 to 1, and he, I think, got a 15%. I think a lot of horses here got a 15% chance to win the race. I can definitely do something with the 5 if I really wanted to. 7's a little overbet. 8's definitely overbet. And 10, I think 5 and 10 are the best things that I could get to. And right now, so I know why I made my betting line. Pretty much reflects the my opinion of this race, that it's fairly wide open. I just let math kind of make my decisions. The best thing I can get to is the 10 and the 5. The best part of that group, the ones closest to the overlays, would probably be 10, 5 again. 3 at 8 to 1. Because the more wide open you, and the 1, the more wide open and everything I think a race is, the more that I know that I got to get paid. So I bet that's where I would be, somewhere in that group. But this is my first race, and I'm not really that propelled to or moved to bet this race, really. I'm gonna let the first race get away from me. I'm still trying to wake up. Bluekin, what's up? Merry Christmas to you, man. Let's see. Parsons says he's going to try to bet something with the 1-3-4-8. 1-3-4-8. Yeah, I mean, I kind of can see. So I got 7 horses at 15%. Joel, is that? I hope I'm saying that name right. Joel likes the 8 over there. What's up, man? Roger, what's up, man? Love the videos. Thank you very much. You like the 3 and the 7 in the first. Yeah, the 2 more horses that fit in my 15%. Right here, I'm sitting out. I definitely want to see how this race develops and everything. Really curious if they're going to come off the pace. For the most part, expect. I would like to see that going forward because I think we got quite a few Tapeta routes. So if I can get a grasp early on the track today, would be nice. Where are my best marked horses? The 10, got to kind of worry about the running style. The 8, kind of got to worry about the running style. The 7. Well, there's quite a few horses here that got hearts. And the 5 are all kind of arguably my top best marked horses. 5, 7, 8, and 10. 5, 7, 8, and 10. Let's see, 8 and 10 are going for the lead. It looks like this pace could be at least moderately decent to fair. Oh, they're all off the turf. I know they were waiting for later for the stakes races. When I looked at it, it was just, I think, the 1st and 10th race, but that could be updated. Because I think they're still getting rain, and they said that when I seen that. Well, right now, I mean, this just looks like kind of what I expected. We'll see if they back up. 8's trying to run, 10's trying to run, 1's trying to run. Quite a few horses. Let's see, 11's the only horse that might be a surprise to me. 11 looks like he might got something. Can this come in 10-1 so I can say I just give good advice? 10-1? I just give good advice. I just use math. It's nothing special. Maybe I'm a little pussy for not doing it, but we thought 10 and 5 were the best overlays. That made sense, and I came up with a group of horses that I thought could have been played with the exacta and king with the 10 and the 5. Good advice. I didn't bet it, but I understand how math and horse racing works. Love the 10. First time starter loved. Oh, first time starter was a 10, the horse that you guys say things and then I forgot about it. That's right. You said you loved the workouts on the 10 there. Nice job, first time starter. Nathan said stop, drop, kaboom. I'm not sure if I thought the 1 got the second. But just looking at the replay, I'm not so sure if the 1 got the second. 10 definitely won. Oh, Ombre does say it's 10-8. Yeah, when I seen the race, I thought it was 10-1, but it might not be now that I'm watching the replay. So the best direction I could have went with was just the win tickets. Yeah, 10-8, 1-11. 10-8, 1-11, 3. Was 11 was one of the horses that I was closer to toss out on. Okay. And 10, 8, and 1 were all horses that I roughly had a chance to win the race. I just couldn't first time starter, yes, sir. Pretty much all sub 1 minute 5 furlong works. Training lights out on that 10. Yeah, nice call. Nice call. Now 10 technically stalked, but he was pretty close to the lead. I was kind of looking for the times. I don't think I noticed a single time. I kind of don't think they put up the time. So I think the clock malfunctioned again at Gulfstream. I don't know how they're regressing in timing races. Let's say, what's up, Mike? If things go like they did in 2020, I hope golf stays open. What are we having? What was 2020? What was that? The COVID? Are we going back to COVID? I don't know. I think that might be a COVID call. Yeah, we'll never know how such a big track can have issues with timing. What's up, Greer? Greer says Gulfstream, Golden Gate, and Fairgrounds all have free PPs today. Is that just today or all the time? What's up, Jay? Good morning, Jay. Joshua's trying to bring up some controversy the day after Christmas. Parks announcers suck. How did she get the job? I don't know. I have no idea. I can speculate, I can guess, but I have no idea. Let's see. Next race, we got a 6 horse field. Going to be 6 furlongs on the dirt. It looks like we got mud. It looks like we got mud. Never know how the track's going to play. I know traditionally I want to be speeding stalkers towards the inside. What's up, Q Savage? Oh, Lloyd started it just so I know that's not Joshua trying to start it. What's up, Maurice? Good morning. Happy holidays to you and everyone who's just joining us. Hey, he calls it out and then he says, take it easy on even the best can make mistakes. Oh, yeah, that should be a really nice try over there at Gulfstream. What, 8-1, 3-1, 7-1, something like that? Oh, you actually hit the try to start it out. Nice, Charles. Oh, wait a minute. There looks like there's two scratches in this race. I thought there was only one. So we're down to a 5-horse race over here at Gulfstream. So that makes it a little less unappealing. Let's see. Greer says, I'd rather hear a girl announce her voice than a man. I don't, it doesn't bother me that she's a girl. Horse racing is like a sausage party. That doesn't bother me that it's a female's voice. She's just unqualified. That's the only thing that bothers me. But honestly, I can't think of the last. Well, I, I was even thinking about it when it came up before. Now, obviously, I've been streaming almost 100% of the days I've been playing as of late for quite a while now. But I was really trying to think about when I play alone. Do I have the sound on? And I honestly don't believe I do. I know when I'm streaming I never have the sound on. I know when Parsons and I are Skyping we never have the sound on because it's annoying. I I'm not I don't think I think when I play alone I have the sound off. So it really does. I'm probably not the best person to ask. Because I got a feeling I don't even pay attention to a voice caller. I can't even think of the only guy's voice that I ever liked, the only voice caller that I ever liked was, what was his, Turfway's old announcer, Mike Battaglia or whatever his name was. I got a feeling that's the only guy I even know that's, I got a feeling that's the only announcer that I can even have any sort of feelings for. Yeah, but I don't know. Some people say it makes a big difference to them, but let's see what his case is. A million put up the difference. Betters to get to the million. What is that about? Oh, is that might be about a pick 5, pick 6 or something coming up? What is Case talking about? That sounds like an answer to what does a million guarantee means. That's what that's. I'm just trying to figure out if that's what it was. Oh yeah, Charles brought it up. Santa Anita put up a million pick 6. So they just got a guarantee. Yeah. That's pretty much what Case is saying. They'll make up the difference, so they're just guaranteeing $1 million in the pool. But they're pretty much hoping that you guys put it up. Let's see, Parsons. Merry Christmas, Parsons. Trevor Denman did a track announcer voice in the movie Let It Ride, introduced the future son in laws. Oh, to that movie yesterday. Joshua says, please name the best horse racing announcer in history. Duncan. I couldn't pick his voice out from anyone's. Like I said, Mike, I think his name was Mike Battaglia is the only guy that I even can think of that I know the announcer. What's up, JW? What are we wrong about the guarantee? Well, I don't pay attention, but maybe JW is saying that million guarantee is something different than what I thought it was. He's saying it's a million if you are the only winner in a jackpot. Durkin, Trevor Durkin, I think his name is. So maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's not a tradition. I don't really follow those. I mean, I know what a traditional guarantee is for horizontal wager. What's up, Gregory Ross? Donald, what's up, Donald? Who is Phil Georgia? Georgia? I cannot read. Jesus Christ. No, dude, I can't announce. I can't even read your guys' names. Can you guys imagine me trying to figure out what these horse racing names are? It'd be brutal. It'd be brutal. Pick six is hard to hit. Most tracks rely on carryover. I have them so soon. JW doesn't care about announcers as long as it doesn't sound like a chalkboard. I think most people don't mind her. I think it's just obvious that she's not qualified. I mean, I don't know. There's probably a lot of sexists out there. I don't have a problem with it, but she's definitely not qualified. Not yet. She'll get better. She wouldn't be the first person that got a job that's not qualified. I guess I like the Florida guy, the main Florida guy. I guess I do like him a little bit, but it's not like I can. I can't even think of when I get the volume on. I guess I do like the. I can't even think of his name right now because it's such an afterthought to me. Thinking about announcers. Shit, I got more important things to worry about at the track than who's calling my damn horse. I got so much more shit to worry about. Let's see. And I don't know what I'm going to do for New Year's this year, New Year's Eve, and all that shit. Maybe we'll have to do a New Year's Eve show and ask you guys what all are you guys New Year's resolutions in your freaking handicapping. What the fuck are you guys planning to do different to make next year different? Or do you have to? Maybe you don't have to do anything different. Get this right. Oh wow, that ended up being a. I gotta move that to do this. What? Wow, that's a better race than I thought. No, it went there. Definitely went there. That's a problem when I slide these things around. I got to make sure they're in the right spot. Otherwise, I won't know which might be talking. If I put them in the wrong spot, that's what I use. Jay's qualified bullshit, but he already has a job. I say we got an $8,000 claimer here, so it's a nice cheap race. You know what? They're betting two horses. I was ready to say they're only betting one horse, and a lot of times it's easier to bet one horse, but no, they are betting two. Is this a new chicken dude over there at Gulfstream? I don't recognize her. Or did she? Or is that the other young chick and she just did something with her hair? Dude, I don't recognize her. Hold up, I gotta hear her voice. Claudia? Or is she the chick on Twitter on like Mexico Twitter for horse racing, Spanish Twitter or whatever it is? Claudia. I do know that name, but that's not the girl that's usually there. What's up, C Money? It's been a while, man. What's up, C Money? Yeah, that's her. That I know who that is now. Oh, Pete Aiella is his name. Pete Aiella is the Gulfstream guy's name. I do not know who Dave Johnson is. There's a chicken dude at Gulfstream. What, a guy in a chicken jumpsuit or something? Oh yeah, we had a great Christmas. We had a big party over here yesterday. Quite a pretty big household. Short stocks, what's up, man? Claudia, yeah, I see her on Twitter. I actually follow her on Twitter. Let's see. Who is Wolf Chase of Oaklawn? Was wondering if you could go on to record a pod episode. Oh, with him? Sure. I could probably do that with Chase. All right, let's go. So we do got a muddy looking track there. Mostly I'm interested in speed and stalker towards the inside. Let's see, 5 horse field, probably inside, outside, doesn't matter today on a 5 horse field. Let's see. This is $8,000 claimers. One was at, or 2 horse was at this level, worked himself up. Last 2 races were above this level. The 2 races that were at this level were at Penn National in Delaware. But he did come over to Laurel, early pressing day, 2 races ago, average, average, average. And last race, inside speed favoring day at Gulfstream, first time over here. Had the inside, but had 0 speed. So I don't mind the asterisk there. Tried to show a little bit of speed that race though against better. I'm not sure what I think of him. I really hate seeing that Penn National. Let's see the 3 horse. 4 races ago, I got bad rail early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average on the pace. Not a bad pace right there. Comes back right after that race. 3 races ago, wins on a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 4 hole. Stalked for the win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matched strides with the fastest winner, which she was that day. So not a bad race. Against a little bit of lesser. Steps up to this level 2 races ago. Won that race on a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 5 hole. And then went to Tampa and went too fast to win. Definitely interesting, but I don't think I'm interested in 2-1 though. I could see her winning. 4. Okay, this is 4 horse. This is the favorite. Making a pretty decent drop here. Right now, I don't know if I'm going to look at that Mammoth race, but last race at Laurel, bad rail stalking closing day, had the bad rail, still was fast at the first call, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Big class drop. Then definitely, she's definitely a player here. Price is my biggest issue. I don't think there's going to be any value here. No, not at 4 to 5. There's no such thing in my head at 4 to 5. Let's see. I'm not interested in a 5. 5 is the closest thing I got to throw out. Six ended up scratching. You know, seven's making a big class drop here. Gonna be in the 5 hole. Ran higher against Prestyle. Comes here. First race at Gulfstream was a lot higher than these horses are. Last race ran on a stalking day and came out like a closer. I don't think she's impossible. Four is just over bet. I believe four should be the favorite here, and I think the four should be pretty close to a coin flip here. I think two should be second choice. Or I'm sorry, I think three should be second choice. This is my betting line. I think I'm pretty close to thinking that's what it should be. I like that better. I don't think there's anything for me here. I'm agreeing too much with the way they're betting this race. Four, I think, is over bet, but four, I think, has the best chance to win this race. Two or three, I think, has the second best chance to win this race, but he's right on it. Well, fair value. I don't want fair value. I think both of them combined about an 88% chance to win a race. And I think two and yeah, 2 and 7 are the next bet. Let's see. Two would be over bet. Seven's the only overlay here. Unless I could get seven to be first or second, I want nothing to do with this race. 5 horse field. What's up, Mike? Basic handicapping question. If the first call is 22 and the leader is 1 length behind, that can be debated, but I generally just use the 1/5 of a second per length. So I would call that 22-1, Mike. So every 5 lengths equals a second. I've been using that rule forever. It's pretty good. It's not perfect. The guys that try to break it down, this is what you got to consider, Mike. I never got a fair answer on how they do the chart calls for our chart. Do they stop the video, have a measurement? Is it kind of like something that's kind of scientific or have a theory? Or is it just a dude that's a chart caller estimating using the eye test? So I guess what I would think about, if the guy's doing the eye test, how exact do you need to know? How exact do you need to do that? You know, sometimes you go in some of these discussion rooms and these guys are like really like getting into, no, it should be this, it should be that, it should be this. If they're just guesstimating beating lengths on horses, We're all just, like how exact do you need to be, kind of thing. Yep, same at second call and same at the finish. It's the same at all the calls. Yep, Lloyd is also likes the one length equals 1/5 of a second at every call. It's a good general rule. So now you can if you use Brisnet, you could probably even do it on some other things. I just let Brisnet do the adjustments for me. I get my Brisnet data and then I put the data through the post past performance generator, and they got a thing where you can have that clicked and they do it automatic for you, and it saves me a lot of time. And Mike, that's a big part of my day. When I used to do it by hand, the only reason why you don't see me making adjustments now is my form does it automatically. But that's a big part of what I do is adjusting beat and lengths. And even and a guy that's 90% of what he does, I still say that we're working with guesstimations. So that's why I don't get in too many handicapping arguments. They don't make sense to. Let's see. Two's going to win this race, but I kind of think two got a pretty perfect trip. Still was on the overbet side for me. Definitely can see that happening. 4 and the 3 really dueled each other into submission. 4 outdueled the 3, put the 3 away, and 2 just was the only horse that kept running. What's up, Key? That does not work. I tried it. It doesn't really work. Here, put it on. I'm trying to see when the. Yeah, I don't think it made a difference. That's not what she said. I hope she never says that. She came down here and said, I need a bigger one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on. I've been stretching it. Why is she going to come and shame me like that? Look at wife going to come and just put me on blast. Let's see. Roger, happy with the 2 winning. Nice call, Roger. Oh, Jay, you know. No, I know in the past they used to do it by eye. I always assumed they did it by eye. But I thought maybe with a better videotape than, they had, 10, 20 years ago with pause buttons and everything. I thought maybe they had a measurement or something that they used trying to get better. Now, I do know that some tracks have the saddle cloths, and that's supposed to do it when it's not malfunctioning. I think Woodbine was like one of the first tracks that did the saddle cloths, and they're supposed to have pretty accurate beat and lengths back. I think every track that does that Tractus, if you buy the Tractus form, I think that's their upside for the selling point. But even Beyer used to say when he was doing his speed figure, so he always feels most comfortable. He always feels most comfortable with the winner because the winner is the winner. And as soon as he had to start calculating beat and lengths, I'm pretty sure it was Beyer that says, the farther back they get, the less you can trust the speed figures, for his own thing. Was the horse 20 lengths off the lead or was he freaking closer to 15? It would make a big difference. Joshua's laughing. I'm a dirty old man. I'm not a dirty old man. I'm just as shameful. She just called me out on my shame. By the way, who was the two there? Two was a horse that ran against the. Oh, he was a horse that was Oh, I got really interested in him when I seen the drop, but when I seen that he was at Penn National and he was that's when I got my. I still gave him a 16% chance to win. He was just overbet in my eye. He just overbet, but definitely thought he could have won the race. Got no problem with him. And that was a no bet for me, so I haven't done anything yet. Two races, no bet. I have no problem with either of the results. Joshua tunes in for Kiki, not for me. That's probably smart. Oh, Fairgrounds is starting early today. I wish well, I didn't have any. I barely got this form done today. Let's see, shortstop. I like to learn to access the grade and grade the races of horses that has come out like I do. I'd like to learn to. Yeah, it's just experience and really just realizing what you're doing and understanding why you're doing and what you're doing. I I think I think guys. So I don't know how long have you been handicapping short stocks? I know for a lot of years, so many guys really believe it's about the handicapping, and I probably thought that long time. Where the real skill is just realizing what you're willing to price something at, and believing in what you're doing. So many handicappers just feel like I went a little different direction. I Once you kind of realize like what's a reasonable hit rate and work back from there. As soon as I realized that I'm roughly going to be 20% hitting the 20%, it was pretty easy to figure out what kind of tickets I needed to hit, and your handicapping can evolve from there, and you can realize the type of horses that you need to be profitable. It's almost fairly easy. But if you keep, buying books, thinking you're gonna out handicap bad math and stuff, and you're just gonna, improve your hit rate by leaps and bounds, I think most people just find out they're barking up the wrong tree there. Yeah, that's good information to know, but honestly, it's just a lot of data entry and looking at or charting races yourself. It's that's all fairly simple things to come up with. It is more just boring data entry for that sort of stuff. It's very useful to know. Like anything that gives you more information than what other people are looking at is very useful. But most information you gather is not useful. You're looking at just a few nuggets that make a big difference long term. What's up, El Marco? Yeah, sitting out races is always huge. I know so many people don't like to see it, but it's honestly the quickest way to improve your game. so many guys know the right way to play. They just can't make that leap or in blind faith to do it. Like you'll look at Twitter this week coming up, and all these guys would have all these New Year's resolutions, and most of it is based in a lot of what they say is based in thought. There's truth to it. There's good things about what these guys are going to say about why they're going to do things in the new year. The problem is most of them just aren't going to be capable of following through. It's almost like a diet. We all know how to lose weight, but we don't lose weight. Yeah, Nathan says you just need it. Yes, and I agree with that. Cap to your strength and value. Be an expert at something. Pick a few things. Be an expert. Look around before you pick those few things. If you already had success, you already know where to go, kind of deal. But if you're new to the game, think of it like this: how can I beat a game where I'm playing against other people and I sound just like the other people that I'm playing against? Even when they're right, it can't be right. Like Power Mutual, I gotta figure out if it's a betting strategy, if it's a handicapping thing, if it's a way of looking at something different. I gotta do something different because me being lockstep is gonna be bad for me. It just is. It's impossible to be good being a lockstep. It just is. Once you figure that out, what handicapping factors, okay, how can I look at the same sheet of paper like everyone else and find ways to get out of bounds, get out of the where they're at? How much room is there to study speed figures? And I'm pretty sure you're going to come up with it's going to be race watching, it's going to be note keeping, it's going to be a database of some sort, whether it's looking at times. If it's you're classifying, if you're just going back, keeping all your old forms and doing your own class rating system, someone could get there's so many ways that I could go in a different direction. Like right now, I could use class. I could go in class, right? I can keep all my forms. I can mark how many droppers were at every race. Did the droppers run well, or did they, were they hurt? That way I can assume, was it a stronger than average $6,000 race or weaker than average? But, every edge, it takes more than just you opening up the paper and, what's up, Mac and Co? C Money says he used a lot of info, especially class droppers. It is also important to use anti-key races where you don't want any horses coming out that race. There's so many ways to look at it, but you got to kind of just figure out what makes you different. And it might just be your betting. I'm willing to play against favorites. I'm not scared to lose against the favorite. I'm going to leave them out. In my mind, if I can just throw out the favorite, everything else, almost no matter what I do, can be good. And maybe you can cycle to enough winners that are going to pay more. You can do so many different things. There's not one way. Let's say 4 races ago on this 3-horse, another dirt sprint, $6,000 claimers. I like that race. 3 races ago, 20,000. Went too fast. Average went too fast to win at the second call. Got the lead. Dropped in class. I got that it was an inside day 3 races ago. Even though he dropped in class, and so some people that might be unforgivable. To me, it's not. He had the 10-hole. I had that it was an inside day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He also threw his head at the start, so 2 races ago he tried a route, earned hearts again, went too fast to win, and then finally on an inside day last race. The only problem with that win is it just wasn't muddied enough. He still ended up being the favorite. I think this horse is still fine. 5-2 though. One looks pretty, or I'm sorry, two looks pretty ugly here. I don't think I can get to that 2. Let's see, 8 horses in the race. All the human acres on the 1. Yeah, Marcos. Let's see, overall at Gulfstream, on the dirt sprints, I think you need to be on the leader within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. 3 has a hard time doing that. I don't know why I don't have that 10, 20, 30. Let me look up that race. I don't know why I don't have that race looked up. Don't I have that race looked up? Probably just missed it. But overall, he doesn't have the right running style. Let's see. That was a speed favoring day, asterisk. I mean, overall, I just don't like his running style. I guess he does have an excuse 2 races ago, speed favoring day, wrong running style. And last race, it was an inside day. He had the 7 hole. Chased the slowest pace of the day. He was 1 length behind the slowest pace of the day, which some of these horses are coming out of. He did run on the outside. I want to see how that race. Let's see, that was December 4th. He beat him that day. They were both. He ran against Tobias also. He ran against the inside of the track too. He ran on the inside, so I would downgrade him. He ran on the best part. I would actually downgrade that race. This horse won and had the inside, but I would downgrade him also. Now he's going to be on the outside. We don't know how the race is running. The 2 horse won the last race. Three at 4-5. Jesus Christ. I did all of that for a 4-5 with the wrong running style. Huh. This horse is not going to be value at 4-5. No way. I mean, that fucking, I can't. I can't. Would take the 4 over him. 4's not the quickest horse early. I got some speed. I'm not crazy about his marks. Whoa, 18-1. Wait a minute. I could get crazy about some of his races. Four races ago, I ran against inside bias. Got some speed. I don't think there's a ton of speed here. Some of the speed on the outside I want to downgrade. Last race ran. I'm not sure what I think of this 5. 6, I definitely want to downgrade now. No, 6 could be upgraded right here. Wait a minute, 6 could be upgraded. It's the 7 I want to downgrade. And the 8 I want to downgrade. Oh, the public's not getting full. Usually, when you get a rematch race, the horses that ran good and showed speed and won, the 8's not getting no respect at 9-1, and the 7 showed speed that race and not getting any respect at 30-1. Why? Why is the public on this 3? Usually the public bet. Well, the horse did run third. I still got to try to beat this 3 at that price. Let's see. I am going to be hard on the 2 outside horses, even though I'm a little shocked that there's that much value on them. Well, it's not going to look like, actually, it's not going to look like there's value on them. I think there is, but I'm making my betting line like I'm against the outside of the track. So if I wasn't making my betting line towards the inside of the track, there's no way I would think those horses. Put it this way: if the 7 and the 8 were a little bit more inside, there's no way I got them at 5%. And they're probably the 2 horses that I'm trying to get to. It's my overall thought that I don't want to be in the 7 and 8 hole. Put it that way. Dude, 2 is ugly as fuck. 2 needs extreme golden rail, I think. I can't get to the 2. 3, I definitely got to try to beat. I don't think the 3's even a coin flip in my head. I'm trying to talk myself with the rain. Maybe I could play the outside, but I just don't feel like I could do that. I think I want to keep going the direction I'm going. Dude, I think to me, 1 should be the favorite here. This is a weak group. I don't know what I'm missing on the 3, other than they got Ortiz. I don't know why the 3 taking this much action. To me, I got to try to beat this 3. I don't even want to use them. I think he gets beat by someone with some front speed. Well, shit, 5 at that price. I'm trying to get to the 5 also. I think I'm going to just keep the betting line like this for me. I think whoever gets the lead here should have a fairly big advantage. And really towards the inside, I really wish this 7 and 8 was towards the inside. If 7 and 8 was a few posts over, I would be on both of those. I'm kind of being forced to bet against them. Let's see, one's still an overlay. I don't know if I want to do a win bet with him. Five's probably my win bet here. So one's probably not going to be an overlay. Right now he is, but the one I got to do something more than a win bet. Three, I think, is over bet. Let's see, five or four is right at his price. I can actually bet the 7 at 40 to 1. In fact, I probably do bet the 5 and the 7 for the win bet here. Eight, I can let the 8 beat me. Let's see, I'm going to get that 5 and the 7 in at least a bet. Let's see. One I'm probably going to have to do exact, as obviously I don't want anything to do with a 1-3. I want to use the 6, the 7, the 5. I want to use the 4 now. I think I can use the 4 a bit. Can't use the 2. I think I use that with the exactas. Probably do box that. I think I want to play the 1 on top for more and the 1 in second for less instead of a true key box. I already did the win bets on the 5 and the 7. Let's see, I want it more with the 1 on top. Less, a little bit less with the 1 in second. I got the win bets. I'm king. I got the 5 and the 7 win. Let me just see if, in case I'm wrong about this 3. 3 5's paying 27 to 1. 3 7's paying 43 to 1. I think I want to play. I'll leave the other 2 out, but I think I take the 3 with those 2 horses. I think all of those bets make sense to me. Got it. Whoop, let me put this in before I talk to myself. Now I am playing the 3 exactas, even less than the 1 exactas. One's the main exact. I'm not playing those for the same amounts. I'm going after the 1 harder than the 3. Right now, I kind of hope 7 gets a nice, easy lead here. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside should have a big advantage. I'm hoping it's the 5 or the 7. Jared, what's up, Jared? Working his way to the casino? Oh, 1 reared at the gate. 2's the other horse that I thought could get the lead. I just thought that he's cheap speed. Even though I thought he could get the lead, I only see 1 race. I mean, there is 1 race at Belterra, but I did not believe in those races. Okay, 5 ends up wrestling for it. I want this 2 to go away fairly quick. 2's fighting. Jesus, stop resisting. Just go away. Come on with this 5 and 7. Come on, 7, let's go. 7 would be way better outcome. Oh, I was hoping the 8 would go away. I kept saying I'd be all over this 8 and the 7 horse if they were on the inside. I thought that 7 was gearing up. He had nothing. All right, that's my first bet today. 1 reared at the gate. 5 dueled with the 2 and wasn't good enough. 3 came off the pace. I just got to see where this 8 came from. I think 8 came from like 1 or 2 lengths behind, I think. One or 2 lengths behind, I think he came from. Nice price on the 8. I was really hard on him, but I wasn't hard on the horse. I was hard on the post position. Kept saying if he was towards the inside, I'd be all over him. My belief in how the track plays outweighs what I think a lot of times what I think of the horse, though. Six ended up getting 4th. Yeah, so just watch that race again. Pretty sure the 8 stock. What's up, brother man? Yeah, my favorite jockey for burning money, Mark. I still like the horse, and he either got a terrible break or he reared. Well, both of those equal a terrible break. I thought I seen something at the start. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Damien, what's up, Damien? Dude, wait a minute. I sent you some stuff if that's what you're talking about, Austin. I've been doing it every day. What? You know what? I got a feeling it's going to one of your spam mails. The people that I'm sending my reports to, they were sent. And I know some people say they didn't get them, and some people I got a feeling they're going to your spam mail. I'm correct. Yeah, check your spam because I know some of you guys asked it. I always try to send it. It's probably because I do it on a blind post. You know, I hide your guys' email and send them to a few people. That's probably why it goes sometimes to your spam mail. What's up, Gregory? But yeah, I always mean to send them, so it's never a problem. Definitely want to watch this replay here. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been fairly happy with my betting lines today. This one looks kind of brutally bad because I was really hard on the 8 horse. But when I was making them, I kept saying I like the 8 horse. It's just a matter of post position to me. And at one time, I was even thinking, you know what? Maybe I should just ignore it because the horses looked this bad and there was no real value on the inside, and we got a muddy track. You know, and I was still saying, you know what? Maybe the bet should just be on the 7 and the 8 kind of there. I got no problem. You pick a direction to go. Still thought those bets had upside if I was right. So it doesn't really matter in any particular race where you're right or wrong about. You're just trying to put in what you think good bets are with your opinion. There's always multiple ways you could go in a race. You can't bet them all. One definitely reared at the gate, but I wouldn't have had the 1881 if he ran second. So it makes no difference to my ticket. Let's see, eight was up there. He actually let the 5 made his move earlier. And he was the one that dipped his nose in front. I got a little excited here when looked like 5 was getting the lead, but the 2 kept fighting and made me worried. Let's see, I am going to say that the 8 stalked right there. No, that's a dirt sprint right there. I'm going to say the 2 horse probably stalked in the race before this. Well, I thought 7 was gearing up. I guess as soon as I got out of my seat, when I got excited that the 7 was running a little bit, I guess that's as soon as I got up, I think he flattened out. Three, I don't mind three running seconds, not a big deal. I actually used him with a couple long shots. I thought he was a vulnerable favorite. One missed a break. I still think one's a better horse than the three. Let's see how bad. Reared up completely. Still think one's a better horse than the three. Neither of them were great because they were both basically something to five. All right. You know, it ended up being a decent price. I just don't want to be on the outside of the track and really got no problem with that. Although I think the track looks like it's starting to dry out pretty quick though. I think when we first started, didn't the dirt look pretty wet? Just case, that I even said that. That's very rare. We recognized the key race where the eight outran these horses and won the race, and he was still getting no respect. You normally don't see that. The public usually gravitates to the horse that just beat the horses, and that did not work there. Three was a favorite both races too. Let's see. I didn't really see the three miss the break. I'd seen the one miss the break. Greer says that the three is still the best race. He got off dead last. Did I miss that? Did the three come out after the one? If he came out after the one, Greer, he came out really late. I seen the one miss the break, but I didn't see the three. I don't know if that I missed it or you missed it. One of us missed that, or you might be talking about a different track. I don't know. Or are you saying the last race he missed the break? Maybe last race he missed the break. He was pretty close. He broke. No, he broke. Started first. Really? He the one out broke him. I'm just talking about at the break. I know the one broke. I thought the one broke dead last and rushed up and got in position. But you might be saying that the three was coming from 5 lengths off the whole time. Maybe his problem's not just coming from dead last, I guess. Wish I could watch the replay one more time or spotted that before. Like to see Buy Stocks got what's up? Buy Stocks got 5 feet of or 4 feet of snow. Ooh. Oh, Frankie Tubbs with a boom, nice. Anyone else have that race? I can see some people having that. Charles says 4 was a huge disappointment. Oh, Frankie Tubbs should have got that exacta. All right, I got a lot of time here. So only played one race so far. Let's see, we got another Tapeta route race. Not great. 1 to 2 is in the race, unless I can figure out a way to get around them. Or a bet that I still think is good for me. It's harder to do when a 1 to 2 is in a race. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like we got 6 horses in the race. Let's see. 4 and the 6 is out. Might as well go right to that 8 and see what he's all about. Let's see. This is a $10,000 claimer, I think it was. All right, I don't see any class advantages, so. I say 4 races ago, just average. Last race, nice little stalking trip, going too fast to win. That's actually a nice race. But that's what I'm trying to beat right there, huh? Okay. I don't think he looks bad. I don't know right now if I think he looks great. I haven't looked at anyone else yet. $10,000 claimers. I do like that he went too fast to win. Just missed by a nose. At the level with a West Coast shipper. All right. Let's see. One horse got a kind of right running style to me. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, slow at the 6 furlong mark. Still managed to get in position there at this level. Okay. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, again, just a flat kind of race. This horse just looks like he needs to find a field that just comes completely back to him. 2 races ago, stalking day. I'll give him an asterisk. He was a closer. The last race inside the track was good. Not a 7 furlong sprinter. I'm underwhelmed. Stepping up a little bit, been at this level. I'm just underwhelmed by the one. 20 to 1 price. I'm probably right around there myself. 2 horse got a little bit of a class drop here. Two got a little bit of class there. Four races ago, stalking closing day against $35,000 claimers. Much better than these. Average, slow. Coming off a year layoff at that time, too. I don't think that's a bad race after being off from September to June. He then basically tried another 30,000. Those allowing 16 or starter allowing 16,000. I just doubled the price. Call that a $32,000 claimer. Those races can come up way tougher than this. I thought the rail was bad that day. He had the rail, or she had the rail. I can forgive her for that race too. Dropped a little bit to 20,000. 20,000 still should be better than these. Got her a slow average on the Tapeta there, coming off the pace a little bit. Got in position, finished 4 by 30. Got beat by a horse in this race, but I don't think that's that bad of a race right there. Rank, got beat by a horse in this race, a little bit higher class than the last race. Still a little bit higher, making another drop. Stalking Day was within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Finished 12 by 4, dead last, but only 4 lengths off the lead. 10-1. I might feel like there's a little bit of value there. I'm a little interested in her. Let's see. I have to look up the 3 of the Monmouth horse. Four's out. 5 horses, the horse that beat that 2. You know, this horse got a little bit of class too. 4 races ago at 8,000, was just slow, got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that race is terrible. Went up to 20,000 after that race, won that race. Runs another race at 20,000, went too fast to win. And last race, Stalking Day, came from a little bit too far out of it. The 2 and the 5 got a little bit of upside here. Six, I don't hate. And the 8 horse is the favorite. 8 horse, no matter what I put, because I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race. There's no way I think this horse is a coin flip. Even if I think she's a coin flip, there's no way 3 to 5 represents any value for no matter what I think the math is for her. She's just overbacked. I'm going to give her a 40% chance. 3 to 2. Higher than 3 to 2 is where I start to. I'm not interested, but definitely could win. I honestly don't think her edge is all that huge here. She'll be a 40% horse that I leave off the ticket, kind of. If I play this race, she's off the ticket. One's the horse I can't get to. I gotta look up this Monmouth horse. I forgot I had a horse to look at. Bad Rail EP. $23 and 4. I don't think that race is terrible. Running against a bias. She was at the basement over there. Closing Day got an asterisk. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I don't think that's a bad race either. Oh, wait a minute. Did I look at the wrong day? Stalker Closer. Oh, that's the right one. Now I want to look up 820. 2, 3, 4, 48. I need these for my notes. Fast average and average. Who's the 7 horse? Honestly, don't think there's much difference in this race with the other 4 horses. I think I can even work with that. Ten's the best thing I can get to here. Oh, I'm sorry, not the 10. The 2 at 10 to 1 is the best thing I can get to. 2's the best for me. Two and 5 would be the 2 most likely. I kind of believe wins this race. I think I play this race. Right now, I'm just deciding on how bad I want to go for this race. Definitely doing a 2-win ticket. I think I even want to go some exactas here. This is more of a how much do I want to go? Is this a play bet? Do I need to be aggressive here? I think I bet well, I only bet 1 race today. So it's not hard with the win bet to be up decent if I'm just right about the 2 winning. I'm betting this race where if the 2 wins, hitting the exacta is just extra. That would just be a pleasant bonus. So I guess I'm saying that I'm making 2 the better part of my bet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not a box, a key box. 2 has to be first or second for me. Yeah, and I want where this is going to be a decent hit for me, but I didn't have to go all that. Bet a little bit more than a play bet, but not much more than a play bet. So I went after it without going after it, I guess. Jared gave me a victory. Nice. Our short stocks, it's just every day I build a so every day they run at multiple circuits. What I do, I just collect data. I just collect data, and from that data, I chart the races. I build a winning profile. What I thought was good. So my overall philosophy, and what I think a lot of horse players get wrong, speed figures and all that, is they're trying to compare times from different days. You know, I went down that road like everyone else. So basically, I build a winning profile for that day that gives me a range of times. And from that range of times at the distance, I'm able to know if I thought that rate that number was average, fast, slow. You know, that gives me that. So basically, I got to look up each day's races and look at whatever category. You know, if it was a turf sprint, I got to look up turf sprints on a certain day, and then all it is correlating the numbers. So my overall philosophy just started from I don't compare times from different days. So when I look at times to see what the horse is running and if I just thought it was good that day. You know, so when I say a horse went slow, 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 you know, it doesn't sound good, but it was just bad for that day. I'm not trying to say, oh, this slow, slow, slow is necessary. You know, so I'm trying to bet horses that I just thought ran decent kind of deal. Frankie Tubbs with a boom. But it's just a lot of, you know, data collecting. You know, coming up with a philosophy and collecting data that you know, goes with that philosophy. So every once in a while you'll see me pull up a guide. Let me show you. See this right here? These are all my little quick cheat guides. You know, all these tracks I keep track of, and you don't even see me play all of these tracks. You know, so I go to Gulfstream, I look up the date. Here's my dirt sprint race inside early pressing, and I got a range of times at each of the call. I got that for routes. I got that for if there was any turf that day, the tapeta. And I just looked that up, and what the marks come up is what the marks come up. Just simple stuff, just takes a lot of time. Doesn't look like I'm running and looks like, oh, they went slow. 25-4 on the first call. 8 was just the best horse by far there. If you would have told me they would have won 25-4, I would have known that the 2 horse would have been a terrible bet there. Put it this way, I would not have thought the 2 would have been value if I would have known the first call there. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about earlier, short stocks. You got to take this same information and figure out how you're going to look at it that have some basic in a handicapping reality, meaning you can't look at the information and be so off the wall that it never gives you anything. You know, you can't be like so wide or so broad that it never gives you an opinion, or it's just like it's just terrible. You know, so you got to pick up a factor that it has enough to when it gives you horses that you can bet them. Like I always say, when you're judging a handicapping, whatever your system is or whatever your handicapping is, basically the perfect system would give you enough plays where you're not a monk. You know, it wouldn't be something that would basically give you the top 3 choices every race, because that's no good. If you had a computer program or your handicapping method just gave you the top 3 horses in this race, you might as well walk away from horse racing now. You're pretty much fucked. Unless you learn how to take the top three choices and just bet it perfectly each time. You're pretty much fucked. So you're going to need something that makes you, where you get these long shots, but getting long shots not is it's not enough by itself. Because even if you have a system that gives you long shots, but you never trust it, and let's just say you're a $20 win better, but every time it gives you a long shot, you trust it enough to put five of that 20 down, you're fucked. If you don't trust. So it got to be something that's successful enough to where, man, it kicked out a 50-1 shot. Most guys, when they get a computer program and it gives them a 50-1 shot, they think the computer program went crazy and they can't bet it. You're supposed to be betting more than. So it got to have enough stuff there to when you can bet those type of horses like they're chalk. And then you got to have the just knowing. I'm still going to be wrong 80% of the races I play, more than likely, unless you're the greatest person on the planet of handicapping. So every time you lose a race, it's okay. You're not spinning around. What did I do wrong? Why did I lose? Fuck, it's a tough game. You're going to lose. Realizing that it's easier to play this game long term than short term, would probably help your sanity too. I think horse racing is a long term game, not a short term game, really. Yeah, I mean, it might be favoring outside. All I know is that pace, that would have been a pace that if I would have seen 25-4, 51, I would have known that they weren't coming off the pace there very far if they did. I'm not even sure how the 8 won. I'm pretty sure the 8 came off a little bit. I definitely need to watch this race again. Oh, Parson needs a 10 in the race for the Pick 5 next race. Good luck, Parsons. Yeah, short stocks. It's another thing where you also got to understand like what the betting board is, and at the same time being able to completely disregard it. Like I used to joke that I almost got disdain for the betting board. Like the betting board's right a lot, the odds board, but you got to look at it like I know my opinion is better than the public's more often than not. That might not be enough to get you a winner, but you all, it's almost like you see some handicappers and they're looking for clues on the betting board. And it's hilarious because they're always looking for horses with action, and every day they know that these big shots come in every fucking day. I don't even get why people would be looking for horses taking steam. I don't understand it. Could just be a bad morning line. Like you got to be pretty like just dedicated to be your own person. If you're gonna get influenced by they know, it puts you in a fucked position. It's so much easier to say everyone's stupid that I play against. Everyone's stupid. Charles, you're stupid. And I respect Charles handicapping, but that's almost how you got to feel. Parsons, I think you're stupid. That's how you got to feel. You got to feel like everyone, whether you think they're a good handicapper or not. You got to really actually believe it. Because it's so important to get outside of what everyone else is doing. It's so important. It's not hours each day. Oh my God, is that Marco Lou? What the fuck, man? Where the fuck you been, Marco Lou? Oh, what? Nice to see your name again, man. I didn't know. We wonder what happened to you. Uh, the hours each day, none. I basically have a full day on Monday and Tuesdays collecting data. I mostly do it all on 2 days. So after I probably solid I don't know. I'm working at my computer and stuff. I probably say it's about maybe 15 hours, maybe not quite that much. Dude, I actually thought you disappeared from the earth, man. Nice to see your name. Definitely a name from the past. Where the fuck have you been? Oh my God. I know a lot of you guys know Marco Lou. Marco Lou, for a lot of old timers, need no introduction. He's been around on the show forever. And he probably dropped off the planet from the show for maybe a year, maybe a little over a year. It's just nice to see someone's name. My God. Yeah, so it's collecting the data, and then the other hard thing for me is just marking my forms, looking up data and transferring it on my form. I'm pretty quick. The guys that are trying to do what I do, some of them it's just brutally long. That's why I try to help them out. It's not easy, dude. But gambling's not supposed to be easy. So it takes me an hour to mark each card. That's why, for the most part, when I do a show, I only do two. Plus, two cards. Plus, when I get three, it's just too much trying to do a show. But really, you guys are seeing like short stocks. You are seeing my decision making. So me marking the form takes time, and it's worth the time because I believe in it and I know how good it's been for me. You know, like this is the only way I know how to win. So, the time is well spent for me. But me deciding what bets and stuff to do, I don't look picking on my spots or nothing. You guys are actually watching 100% of my decision making process if I'm streaming live. You guys are absolutely, you're seeing 100%. There's no extra sauce other than a little bit of experience that, sometimes I don't voice it. I voice pretty much everything. But there's nothing I'm really holding back. Sometimes I like something and I'm going in a direction and I might not, every once in a while go, after a race, I go, oh, I was thinking of that direction, but I know I didn't say it, that kind of stuff. But for the most part, you are watching 100%. I need about 5 minutes to bet a single race. I say Marco Lou's beginning a new horse racing season. Can't wait to see who people think will be the best 3-year-old and will be a challenge for the Derby. Oh, dude, I'm just so happy to see you back, man. A long time contributor in the chat room there. Let's see. I gotta see. Okay, so the 7 got the lead. Wow, 7 gave himself the best chance to win the race with that pace. Okay, 8 was always there stalking. 8 technically stalked. 8 was my best marked horse with the heart, so I don't mind him winning. He's just overbet to me. And I thought I had a reason to try to beat him. That didn't turn out to be a reason. So I'm just wrong there. Taking a shot there, not a problem. Still gave him the biggest percentage chance winning the race. So I got no problem losing a race like that. I know where I'm at in a bet, and that's what you need to do. Oh, Joshua, dude, I need to do those minute videos like on TikTok. I got to do a whole bunch of little rant videos. I got to make some goals on this channel. Otherwise, I got to give this channel up and say I'm wasting too much time. 30 hours a week just broadcasting to a handful of people is just a rough way to go. Joshua says now if we can only find Bill. Maybe that's where Marco Lou was hanging out with. Maybe him and Bill was in witness protection for a while. Okay, so 8 stalk there, but that pace was slow. Probably could have wired. He was much the best there. Oh, maybe I should have played that first race. That was actually, even though I didn't have much of an opinion, that was the best. That was the only chance I really had so far. I think the 10s won that race, and we're going to the 5th race. So I think I got all the horses down. So is all the turf racing off the turf today, or did they leave some races on the turf today? That I'm not sure about. It says turf off, so I'm going to assume that this is off. And supposedly they scratched a 2 horse. I think that was a late scratch. I got 8 horses in the race. Greer says it takes them about a minute to handicap a race. Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're looking for. I mean, you guys know I'm pretty simple. It's bias. It's a lot of that sort of stuff. For the most part, I try to play tracks where I think I got a bias that makes it easier. Not doing great today. We do have $100,000 stakes race here. Let's say 8 horses. I do 120-point betting line, so they all start at 15%, 6-1 basically. A high 5-1 is basically random right now. Let's say 4 races ago, I had 25,000. This one horse was at early pressing day. That's what he was. I just got him as basically being average. Okay. Comes back. Average, slow, average again at 25,000. It doesn't really scream a $100,000 stakes horse to me. Tried a $70,000 stakes. That was on the Tapeta stalking closing day. I don't know if I can completely trust the timer there because the middle timer at the second call shorted out or something. I just got that as average blank average. Right running style that day, ran a third. And then last race, stalking day, came out more like a closer, again at 25,000. I don't know. Right now, he feels like he should be long, which he is. That's quite a few, well, 14 races. I don't know. He's just not screaming stakes horse. Let's see what else is in here. 3 races ago, 2 was laid off. Comes back after about a year, I guess. 2 races ago, Insider Track was good. Had the 5-hole. That's a nice race. Average 1 tick or match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest runner. Ran second while running against the bias. I would say that's a good race. Comes back last race, stalking day. That's what he was stalking, and basically 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Obviously, not a bad race. If we get a fair pace, not a 26 first call, I'm not to me it feels like a front runner though. All he's done was break his maiden. Can't really say, oh yeah, stakes horse right here. Can't say he's not, but can't say he is. We'll just see how this race goes from here. Let's see what the other horses look like. 4 races ago, this horse, 3-horse won on the Tapeta, coming off the pace a little bit. $75,000 race, so at least we know he ran a little stakes race. See, he won a $100,000 optional claimer, a $35,000 claimer. Okay. Let's see, 3 races ago at Colonial. I don't have that race. All right, you got to say, a $200,000 stakes race probably should be as good as this race at the very least. I don't think he embarrassed himself there. Comes off that race, drops to 40,000, fastest winner of the day, still stalking. In last race in a $70,000 race, stalking closing day. That's the race where the timer malfunctioned. But he was right there, nice second, got 2 length lead at the top of the stretch, only to get ran down. Might have made an early move a little too soon. Oh, I don't have the 2-horse scratch. I wasted all that time on the 2-horse, and I'm just now realizing that he's scratched. So we don't have to worry about the 2-horse. For I'm a little worried about the running style. He has ran okay coming off the pace. 2 races go bad rail day, so I could upgrade that race. Average, average. I think that's a good race. He wins right off of that on a stalking day, which he was. I'd be a little worried about this horse. The last 2 races, it looked like he was pretty close to the pace. Broke his maiden, had maiden special weight. Got no problem with him being stepping up here, but we don't really know if he's a stakes horse. Wow, 30-1. Okay. All right, we got a horse that definitely belongs. 4 races ago in a grade 3 race, stalking closing day. Okay. No shame in not winning that race. Comes back $200,000 at Colonial. He won that race. Goes to New York, grade 2 race, early pressing day. He was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk there. Still got pretty close to in position at the top of the stretch. Still finished 5x3 in a grade 2. I got no problem with that. And last race, early pressing day, way too far off the pace that day. Still managed to make a nice close, getting in position. Just not. He's beat the same horse twice. Who is that? Have we not seen who that horse is yet? No. Definitely looks like a player to me. Okay, Candy Lights just beat him. So if to me, if you like the 5 and the 6 are kind of the same horse. Both closers. Not bad prices on either of them. I got to speed up because I got to get this betting line going. 5 and 6 to me are about the same type of horse. I'm not seeing a lot of speed in here either. Seven Horse just got the right running style. A lot of these, I think this Colonial race keeps popping up too. Yeah, it is. 8 Horse is interesting. Might be the leader. I love the hearts in 2 races. The 10 Horse is a favorite. Definitely fits. One allowance, 1X, cruising through conditions. Let's go to stakes. Definitely a player. Let's see how many. What I got? 8 horses in this race. I am going to have to be hard on the 4 horse. I think the 4 horse now, after I've seen the other horses, become throw out to me. I think the 1 horse is priced right now. Three horse probably got a little upside. I still think the 5 and the 6 got some upside. 7 probably has some upside, and definitely the 10. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to break that down more. 18%. What does 18% equal? What is 18%? Like 9 to 2 almost? 9 to 2? 10 probably does deserve to be the favorite. Probably deserves to be the favorite to me. That makes everyone else pretty tight. I really want to get to the 5 horse. I really want to get to the 5. I just got a feeling that my math's not great on the 5 and the 3 horse are the 2 horses that I want to get to. I just don't think my math is that great. If I keep it at 15% on all of them, 8 is not giving me any value. 3 is barely giving me value. Let me see, without making him the favorite, If I don't make him the favorite and just say, fuck, he can beat me, but I don't think his edge is that big, and don't break it down. No, that's way too much. I counted the horses wrong. I knew that was too good to be true. Does that make it any better? I just don't think the math is all that great for me. That I'm my math and the opinion that I think I need. It's almost screaming that I stay out this race. That still makes 8 over barely an overlay. I just don't think I can manipulate my opinion and the math to make me really think I belong in this race, really. I think I'm forced to kind of sit out this race. Let's see, Ryan with the boom hit the early pick 5. Where did you hit the pick 5 at? Is there a track that I'm not behind on Gulfstream, right? Oh, I got boomed from the early pick 5. Okay, I was ready to say, yeah, I think I'm forced to sit out here. I don't got that great of an opinion. I don't think the math is great for anywhere I'm trying to get to. I really thought I was going to try to make a case to bet the 8 and the 3 horse, but when I did my math and what I thought I required for my opinion, it just didn't look that all that great for me. Let's see, Gulfstream's off, and 3 got the lead there. 8 stalking. 10's in good position. I don't think anyone's out of it right now. The pace is on the faster side, 23 and 4. These are probably the best horses we've seen today run on the Tapeta. Ten's making his move. I think 8 not keeping up. 7's making a run at this. Well, two looks strong as hell right here. 6 making a nice run. 6 looks like the scariest, but it looks like 6, 7, 10. So that's gonna be decent. Was it 5 and 6? I said it was the same. No, it was 5 and 6, not 6 and 7 that I thought was the same horse. That's going to be a very nice exacta. I imagine. That's probably going to be a really nice ticket, but honestly, I was pretty far from being there. Sometimes you just gotta, I guess, just gotta look at my betting, what my opinion is, and be like, oh, this race is just not for me. Oh, and I thought that 6-7 exacta had a lot more upside than that. I'm actually going back and looking at the payoff, and I'm 22. I wouldn't mind having a $22, 22 to 1 exacta, but I thought that could have had a bit more upside there. Came off the pace, more fair pace this time. Came off the pace. Let's see, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Maybe give myself some tea. Oh. Oh, you're watching romantic comedies? Loser. And I'm not watching romantic comedies. Oh, I don't think that honey's gonna drip. I can't get a no. I can't get a spoon in there. That her honey looks too hard to get. Let's like get it with this. Oh, it's too short. Can't get it. I guess I got tea without honey. What about if I put the tea in the hot water? Will that make my tea move? Or my honey move? I don't think that's honey doing anything. I just got tea. Fuck it. What the hell are you guys playing, man? I'm not looking at anything good right now. I think other than the last race wasn't terrible. Oh no, they had prices today. That's right. The 8 horse just won the last race, beat a favorite. Oh wait, I'm getting my races messed up. 8 horse won the third race, I think. Yeah, I couldn't get that one. Wow, the results actually today are not bad. Actually, the results aren't bad at all. It almost feels like the results were bad. It's just other than the first race, that's the only thing I could have had, and there just hasn't been that much. Second race was a no bet. That horse paid $10. Oh, that was a 5 horse race. I was wondering, because he was on the inside on the dirt. I was wondering why I did not have that. That's right. That's right. So I didn't bet that race. I didn't bet the first 2 races. Okay, so they're not playing bad today. It's just I can't I so far I haven't really realistically been able to get to too much today. That's all. Only played 2 races today and lost them both. Okay. Yeah, I just either I couldn't get to them or I didn't think the math was all that good for me. Oh, we got plenty of time. So the pick five still had to pay pretty decent though. Parsons said he was alive, but went haywire in the last race. What did the pick five pay? 2,900. 2,900 for 50 cents. Oh, we got a dirt race. Lightly raced horses. I'm just seeing what the rest of the card looks like. And is this the replay? This is a replay. I did not write how that 6 horse came off the pace. I'm guessing the six looks at least 5 lengths back. 6 was 3-1. That came in 6-7. This came in 10-7. That came in 8. I think Attila said that maybe the outside of the track on the poly looks so good, pretty good today so far. And looking at the tic-tac-toe board, I gotta kind of agree. What was the exact in the first race? No, it was 8. I needed a 1 just for I didn't bet. Oh, that was a 10-8? Yeah, it's been all outside on the Tapeta. I might use that going forward, thinking the Tapeta might be outside a little bit today too. Because that so far is looking like something. Still off the pace. Let's see, Jared giving out 35-1 winners. Nice. Boy, we get Jared and Marco Lou back on the same show. Jared's been gone too. Both on the same show. Maybe they've been hanging out together. Okay, we got a dirt sprint here. Yeah. What's up, Matt Gray? Love Baffert. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Ah, well, it's not that bad without honey. Let's see. We got lightly raced horses, so I probably don't like this race all that much, and it's probably going to be hard for me to do a betting board here. Other than the favorite is in the 7 hole. Generally, I want to be on the inside. 7 definitely got some speed, though. I'm not going to have a lot here. 9's also taking a lot of action, and he's on the far outside. Got an awkward start last race. Still was just off the pace. Chased the slowest pace of the day that day. There's some upside on him, but if I play this race, I definitely got to be making a bias play towards the inside. Seven, from what I see, probably deserves to be the favorite. I don't think I could go crazy here. I'd mostly be interested in the 1 and the 2, though. Let's see what the rest of the race is. See if I can do some. I haven't had that much action so far today. Yeah, we got some stakes race, a lot of Tapeta action later. This race gets scratched. That we got another dirt 5-horse field because of scratches. And a Tapeta race late. So I'm probably going to need to hit something on the Tapeta routes today. Because a dirt sprint, I either got this dirt sprint or I got a 5-horse field dirt sprint. Doesn't look promising. Yeah, there has been a lot of new horse racing streams coming out of nowhere. A whole lot of them. They took me up on my challenge. Someone's gonna take over and do a good show. Someone's gonna do it. What's up, Jerry? Yeah, I think I could make some little. I wanted to see how aggressive I might be on today's card. Today's card looked like it might be soft all day today. So this is normally a race that I probably don't want to deal with, but I'm trying to talk myself in. Let's do something with the 1 and the 2 here. I'm trying to talk myself into let's this almost looks like that race a couple of days ago with that 60-1 winner. I think it was day before Christmas Eve. I didn't hit it, but I almost felt like I should have hit it. And it was a race where there was a lot of first-time starters. I was playing the opinion towards the inside, and I was between, I used a full horse that was a first-time starter at 8-5. And didn't use the horse right next to him, the 5 horse at 60-1. That was also a first-time starter, and I couldn't believe that I went and used the freaking 8-5 when my whole opinion was I thought the 1, 2, 3 was going to hit the board, and it was just king off the going wide enough. I don't understand why. And this kind of what this reminds me of. I like the 1 and the 2. I got 2 favorites on the far outside that is generally not where I want to be. Orlando, what's up, man? Oh, someone was making fun of my show on Coach. I must have been a show better. If someone was making fun of my handicapping on Coach, I go, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Dude, I almost got to find that now, Jerry. You almost got to tell me what episode that was. Who was making fun of me on Coach? It had to be a show better. I've been doing some show betting rants. It had to be a show better. He must have just drove to the track, parked his Lamborghini, and walked in with his show ticket. It had to be a show better. A show better, or they were pissed that I lost on fucking Friday. Oh, the referring to my ticket structure? You mean always king off of big long shots? Oh, Jerry might be trying to tickle the bear over there. He might want to make me make some shots. I'm not going to make those shots. They called you a board, an XXXXOOO board. I don't get that one. Oh, someone said real players don't play tic tac toe. Real players don't bet. Okay, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Real players don't bet $2 a show trying to get back from a $20 deficit. Come on, leave me alone. My wife's gonna start yelling at me. My wife's gonna start yelling at me. Oh, it was again the dude I kicked out that day. All right, I gotta go. I gotta go here. Yeah, guys that it could have been a guy that thinks that good players pick like a higher percentage than anyone else. Dude, all I know is I can recommend every show to everyone because real players can quickly hear the difference in philosophies. And I'm not saying I like or dislike anyone. I'm just saying, dude, if you can't hear the difference in things that you hear don't make the hair on your back step up and be like, there's no way this can be good. There's absolutely no way this could be good. He did that, or there people are recommending that. Okay, let's get back. So the one, this is a complete bias play to me. It's not that I like the one all that much. He's just a spot that I could get to. He ran just enough. Now you might say I said the inside early pressing was good. He did have the inside. Technically, he was a stalker that day, but he was on the borderline of being a closer that day. It's not that I like him. It's that I know that finding reasons to bet 35 to 1 shots is good for me. That's more of the thing. I know generally I want to be on the inside. I know this is a lightly raced horse. If he, kind of deal. I'm reaching. I am reaching. The 2 horse, there's just enough there for me. 4 races ago, bad rail early pressing day, was dueling on the lead. I got him average match strides with the fastest winner, average before tiring out at 50,000. There's just enough there. He comes back, gets a bad rail day, had the 2-hole on a bad rail day. There's, slow, but I trust the excuse. He comes back, no real excuse, just runs second, average, slow kind of day, getting second. 16 to 1, I'm interested. I just think there's a little bit of value there. It's not like I can do a real betting board here to know how much value I think I got, but there's enough. I hit these horses enough to feel like it's at least worth a play on a day that I think probably I don't have that many plays today and haven't been that active today. 3 horse wouldn't shock me. I mean, he can improve, but he's not one. He did get a slow start, but 5 to 1, 5 to 1 doesn't sound appealing in a dangerous field. Four and five first time starters, got no problem. I do believe 7 should be the favorite. And I do believe 8, if you don't believe in biases, should be bet here. I'm not going to get that crazy. I'm probably just looking at something, maybe a 1 and a 2. Or not the 8. I'm sorry, the 9 horse. But I'm anti 9 just because of the post positions. I'd say 7 probably has a better chance because he should be more inside than the 9. Jay says he'll go on Gulfstream and bet 500 on a one. Well, no, unless you love him and you think that's value, I don't want you. I don't want you overall betting 500 even to win on a 1 to 5. I say at least do something more creative than that. I like his show. I enjoy watching his show. Don't think I'm taking shots at him. It's just some things that you hear, it's like, it's not good. And it's just hard to believe. We get so much bad information from people that are getting paid to tout horses. And you know what? If people think I give information, that is a fair point. That's a fair point. So obviously, this is more of a play bet that has legs, and actually, I don't need much. I'm the 1 and the 2 to even be a winner for today. Let me see. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm not even in the right race. I'm set up. I'm wondering why my betting board wasn't showing up. Let me get to the right race. 1 and 2 to win. I don't know why I'm checking the exactas 7 and 9 on the 1 and the 2. I don't think I'm gonna key box. It's not. This bet is not worth that much to me. If I was feeling really creative, I probably wouldn't even play that 7 and 9 on top of the 1 and the 2. I probably would have thought to go basically just use the 1 through 5 and really make a score, but I mean, this is that's the other direction I could have gone. 1 and 2 with the 1 through 5, first and second. I chose to go this route, and I might pay for it, but it's also, do you want to do a? It's more expensive the other way, I guess. Let's see, 7 and 9 with the 1 and the 2. All right, at least one came out interested. One came out really interested. And two's pretty interested. You know what? I'm happy with this bet, win or lose right now. Two's flattening out. One's probably getting put away here. One's put away here. I got no chance to win this. I don't think the two's going to come fast enough. I don't think the one's going to re-rally once a horse gets put away. Can one re-rally? I don't think one can re-rally. Can one re-rally here? No, one's can one re-rally? No, no, here comes the 9 and the 4. I don't mind that bet. It's a play bet to me that I thought had some legs. One gave me enough of the thrill. Thought 7 deserved to be the favorite. Let's see, 4 got second. 4 was kind of inside. Could I have played? I don't think I could have played that. Well, 2 to 1 over. Let's see. I want to see what that exact. I think that exact is a teen exacta. Yeah, 16 to 1 on the exacta. 9 being in the 9 hole probably hurt the 9. Yeah, this could have easily, all horse racing all the time says this is a no bet race. This could have easily been a no bet race for me too. One did get fourth. I was pretty happy when he was got a nice little lead there. At least he was interested. Are all of these guys white arbarios? Are all of these arbarios related to white arbario? Is that who? I've been noticing a lot of these arbario horses coming up in Florida. I never noticed that name before. Let's see, Jared needed another leg, or he needed this leg. I'm not sure what Jared had. I think I want a cigar today. All horse racing all the time. Got some Santa Anita picks today. Oh, jeez, it tickled my throat. What's up, Al? Charles is going to get the exact of the key and the thing. He keyed off of the 4 horse. Hopefully that result's okay for you, Charles. I'm a little worried about some of that. Hopefully that turns out good. Let me know if that bet turns out good, Charles. $16 exacta. I'm just worried about the key box. Your key box probably ends up being even money. Hopefully you got. Oh, he doesn't have the super. I thought he had the super. I thought he had the one in the super. That's what he needed. So now he just needs he needs a try to overpay, I think, Charles. Oh, you got 19 to 1 in the exacta? A little bit better than I thought. 19 to 1 in the exacta. That's going to help. You get a little bit better than even money on a key box. I was going to say, too bad the 9 got third, but you didn't have the 1, so you needed the 9 for third. Yeah, he got away with it for a little bit. That's when I first spotted L over there. When he was getting away, I was interested to see how long he was going to get away with it. He didn't get away with it for as long as I did. I think I got away with it for almost 2 years. They caught L pretty quick. I'm not sure if he did more than a handful of streams getting away with showing the videos. They cracked down. They took a while to catch me, but after me, they started busting everyone right away. Cam used to get away with it for a while. Cam might have had, I don't know, maybe 50 streams getting away with it. I'll be right back. 23 to 1 on the try? Or 23. Wait a minute. That's actually $46 for 50 cents. Charles, did you do okay on that try and bet? You might actually did okay. I will say that I think that try paid on the more generous side for 50 cents. I was worried that it was going to be half of that, like $12 for 50 cents. You probably did okay on that try. I'm guessing you probably was able to pay for the entire bet. Just to grinding out today. Yeah, I was kind of worried when I seen the entire bet, thinking, oh, that could be $11 or $12 off for 50 cents. So the 4 really helped that. I guess the 4 and splitting the exact, or getting in second really helped you out there. Yeah, I'm just donating today. Just donating. I've only played 3 plays today. Though I haven't went for anything yet, so I mean it's just horse racing. If you're new to horse racing, this is what it is. This is a fair representation of what goes on. A lot of boring days, a lot of boring races with not a lot going on, just trying to put in some tickets that we think got some edges. And going 0 for 3 is not a really big problem when I expect to, lose 80% of the races that I play, so. Ryan's been checking. Yeah, we've told people to check out Al. Al, they were trying to get me to get a beef on your show. I don't know if you were watching. They were trying to get me worked up on your show today. Al knows I sit in there and watch his show, and I don't give picks because I'm not a pick guy. And do our live stream, but I definitely, when Al's on, I definitely, even when he's not on, or even when I can't watch it live. I was watching it live on my tournament weekend. That's when I found him. But on my walks and everything, I'll sit there and watch the show. I always see how he's doing. I know a lot of you guys check out all the shows. 7-1, and he stayed pretty much 3 wide the entire race. Pretty much, probably stalked. Might have even been in the body the whole time. We have had 2 outside horses win today on the dirt. That's not normal, but the track is drying out today. So, if trends change, a lot of times it's after weather. Did one ever get a lead on this 7, or was 7 always in a? I got a feeling 7 came closer to wiring there. I don't know if 1 had the lead at the first call or not. And 7's always in his body. 7's always in his body. Does anyone notice anything at fairgrounds today? I got a lot of time between races. I don't need 19 minutes just to look at Gulfstream unless I'm trying to go horizontal, which I just don't feel like doing today. I thought this could be a tougher card today. We got Tapeta races coming up. I think we got 3 or 4 Tapeta races, routes coming up. I might be adjusting to where I think it's still off the pace, but I think I want to be testing if it's outside. Ooh, gosh, Parsons on the pick 4s, pick 5s. What Parsons? What? Your daughters and son, the boyfriend? What they do? Load your account up with extra money over there, Parsons, for you for Christmas? Did they give you a Twin Spires donation over there? I see pick 5s, pick 4s coming from Parsons today. Let's see. We got 3 minutes over there. I'm going to start on Gulfstream, but I'm probably going to try to watch Fairgrounds over there. I won't be able to handicap Fairgrounds, but let's see. 6th race, I didn't make a betting board, so we are in the 7th race. We still got enough races. We got 4 races left. We got plenty of races when all you need is one. No, Ryan. I'm not having a bad day, but I haven't cashed the ticket. I'm I'm probably behind schedule of having even a average losing day right now. The only race I could have hit was the first race today that I sat out. That was the only race where I could have hit. I made four playback category bet, probably down, probably roughly down around $200 today. So I'm behind schedule. The good thing with me is just knowing that really I haven't made a mistake, and so far I like the math of my losing tickets. They were losing tickets, but I thought I liked the math. So I don't think I feel any confusion about the races. They've just been tough races, or mathematically I just didn't think that I could play. Or I had to go the direction. And as a handicapper, you kind of want that on a losing day. If you're going to lose, you want to feel like there's nothing you could have done. You're losing at a slower rate than you probably would have on other days, and you haven't really messed anything up yourself. You take stabs, and they were stabs that you could stand behind. You were just wrong. There's not a problem with that. There was nothing I loved that I took a real stab and just got egg on my face. It's almost like when you got the second best hand in poker every time, but they were good hands. You thought you lost. You had three of a kind, you lost. Okay. You had two pairs, you had a high two pair, you lost. It's almost like that kind of a day. Except on those hands, you're actually getting killed. So actually, it's not as bad as having three of a kind and solid two pairs. Let's say we got 7 horses here, and I think I'm going to make an adjustment. I want to test the outside of the track. I got enough races. I think all the exactas were completed with outside horses. All the winners were outside horses. I think every trip that we watched was outside. The horse was in the middle of the track. So the way I play, I feel like I'm willing to jump on a possible outside bias here. We do got a favorite on the inside, so that would, if he doesn't run, that would bolster my feeling going forward. We also got the second choice on the outside, so it'd be, we'll see. Let's see, seventh race though, $50,000 claimers. Let's say Marco has 2 horses in this race that interest him. Might Dutch him. Hey, Marco, have you been playing horses lately, or did you take a fairly long break? I don't know if I ever seen your answer on that. The 3 and the 5 are your Dutch wagers over there. Solid prices on both of them. Let's see, the 1 horse, right running style, other than I want to test the outside of the track right now. One is first race out. That's never bad. Definitely a route horse, and definitely been doing well on the Tabita. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was a stalker. Chased the slowest pace of the day, so don't worry about that slow. He chased the slowest pace of the day. He was only 1 length off that pace, so. I think those are, I always say those could be sneaky good races depending on how you're looking at them. With him mostly being a stalker or even a closer, I'd say that's probably a sneaky good race right there. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. Still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. If I didn't want to test out the outside of the track right now, I would say that he at least looks interesting at 16-1. Oh, you withdraw your funds and didn't play for a while. Took a break, and now I am concentrating on the East Coast tracks instead. I was interested in horse tourneys, but I can't play them in. Oh, you're a Canadian. I forgot. I think I knew that, but I kind of forgot you were a Canadian. Okay. Let's say 2 horse, stalking closing day, 3 races go. Nice little win there. One tick slower than the fastest pace winner there. Got no problem with that race. Comes back, stalking closing day. Average slow. At allowance 1x. Okay, he tried allowance 1x. Didn't quite work out. Was in the pace there. And then last race, I think there's a little upside there. It was a bad rail day. He had the 3-hole. He was steadied along. I don't mind him other than me just thinking I want to be off the inside right now. Let's see. 3's probably the front runner here so far. Unless they get that 26 and change, I don't want to be on the front end. Not a bad looking horse, but overall, I don't want to be on the front end. And 4 definitely has speed. I love the marks on the 4, but speed has not been great on the Tapeta. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Didn't win his next race after the Heart, but got a bump in speed figures. Still a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day. Timer malfunctioned, ran against the bias there. Still like that race. And then last race, I can't say that I would liked him as a sprinter. He looks like a fast route horse that can't get the lead sprinting. Five's more what I'm looking for. We're getting to the outside of the track. Five's a little interesting to me. Don't love him. Right running style and he's outside. That's good enough for me. 6 fits this race and post position perfectly for me. I think I want to look up his races. 7's going to be on the outside. Let me just look up this horse. I still got a lot of times. Did I miss Fairgrounds? I missed Fairgrounds. Oh, not with outside horses winning. Let me look up this Monmouth race over here. Nine, 10. Stalking closing day. That's what he was. That's a nice race. Went too fast to win average, and Matt strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That's a good race. 2 races ago, I got bad rail stalking day. Had the 2-hole asterisk, bad rail stalking asterisk. Like the excuse there. Allowance 1x is high as anyone's ran here. Got the outside of track. Yeah, he's fixing the boxes. Other than I don't know if he's yeah, 2-1 is my biggest problem with him. I'm gonna probably make him the favorite in my betting line, but I'll have to do something with him to find value. Betting 2-1 winners is something that, if you know, 2-1 horses to win is something I don't really want to do. And I want to look up that Belmont race, but I think I got enough on him. $5.14. Let's see, that was on the turf. That looks like that's a decent race. EP, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, so the pace was probably solid. Average and the timer malfunctioned. I am making my betting lines where I think the outside of the track is where I want to be. If the 2-horse wins, I am going to be hard on the 2. I actually want to be really hard on the 2. If he wins, I'm just wrong. I'm just favoring the outside of the track right here. Nothing special. I want to check these exactas at the very least. We'll write down the different directions I can go. I even checked the exactas with the 3 and the 4. I don't think I could play all of those exactas, but I want to check them. 6 with the one I want. 6-2 is terrible. $5. 6-3 is $25. 6-4 is $25. 6-5 is $26. Do I want to go that many? They're all 20 to $30, 20 to 30 to 1. Let's see, I could go that direction. Definitely go. If I didn't go, I could go that direction. Could go 5 and 7 to win. Might even be able to do both of those. Maybe I just completely be against the inside of the track. Actually, that's my best exacta. Wait a minute. He's actually the best part. Maybe get rid of one of a $25 exacta. Let's see. If I don't key box this, if I don't key box that, for every $4, I'm getting about 25 to 1, I think. Key boxing it would open the door for a bigger hit. I can also box the 5, 6, 7 if I wanted to. Try to hit a few more times. Maybe play that straight. Box this, play this for more. Box this. Play that to win. I think I could do all of that. Can four get? I don't think four. I'm trying to talk myself into betting the hearts and the bias. I like the marks on the four, but I do think the space should be decently fast for them to come off. I think I can do all of that. This is probably the first bet that's going to be coming close to just a regular play instead of a play bet. I think I go for this one a bit. I think I go for this one a bit. T box. Oh no, I'm playing that straight. Wait, no, no. I'm playing that one straight. You know what? I'm going to turn it around, but I'm turning it around for less. I am going to basically do a key box there. But I'm just not writing it down that way. So I did that straight. Then I turned it around for less. So I did this for more, that for less, that for less. My best outcome is probably 5-6 or 5-7. All right, they are loading in the gate. What do you guys got? Attila's Dutching the 1 and the 5 to win. Four, I thought would be the fastest. I did think this pace would be on the faster side, though. Five is, or four is also looks like he's going to the rail. Seven is going to rate. I don't think seven. What does this pace? 23 and 4? I think 6 is in perfect spot, and I think 3 is in perfect spot right now. Like where the 5's at, even though 6 is going to get first run. Oh, now they're stringing out here, though. But the pace is still staying fast enough. Come on, let loose with this 5. I need 5 to look like he got something here. This looks good. This looks really good for me right now. As long as the 2 don't get second, I think I cash pretty decent here. Come on, 5. Give me a run. Give me a run right now. Give me a run. All right. Keep second, keep second, keep second. Perfect. 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 5-6 would have been probably a little bit better, but I'll hit the exacta here. And my main reason for betting is intact. Now, my biggest worry is I still need to get 25 to 1 on that exacta for it to be a real nice hit. 20 to 1 on the exacta, it looks like right now. Oh, and I should have kept checking those exactas. I didn't realize that the 6-4 went down to $12. If I would have realized that, I could have got rid of that exacta. When I checked it, it was like 23 or 25. I wish I would have checked that. I took too long thinking about what I was doing, but I would not have played that one. I could have saved myself a little bit there and a little bit there. But I will end up with a $25 exacta. I think that's a $500 hit. Got a lot of tickets to pay for, but I put less than 200 in the race, so. And I gave myself a chance. If the 5 would have beat the 6, I would have gave myself a chance for a nice ticket. So I was really hard on the 2. So I just had to beat the 2 there, and the 6 had to run. You're saying it paid 35 to 1, not 20 to 1? I'm showing 20 to 1. If that pays 35 to 1, that's a big hit for me. I hope you guys are right. Unless you guys are talking about a different race. Yeah, Marco was said he was interested in that 5-horse to win. I wish the 5-horse would have won. It would have been nice. When me and Marco seen eye to eye in some races for a period of time, we were really clicking for a period of time when we both came up with the same horses. I think this went down to 20 to 1, but I'm hoping you guys are right with 35 to 1. This race would have been a lot harder for me if I didn't take the opinion that the rail might not be great. I would have over respected the 2. I was still interested in the 1 because I think the 1 was closer to 15 to 1. So I probably didn't have to play that 1, but I thought there was enough to still want to play the 1, even though he had the rail. Yeah, Lloyd, I did well with that 16 to 1 or that 6 to 5 on top, right? I know. Come on, I'm hoping by some miracle this 35 to 1, but I don't believe you guys are right. I'm hoping you guys are right, but I don't believe you guys are right. If I get 35 to 1, I'm going to feel like I actually stole. 20 to 1 is what I was kind of hoping to get out of this race. Yeah, no, it's 20 to 1 with a little bit of breakage. I was hoping you guys were right. Unless you guys were you guys might have been talking about a different race though. You guys are playing other places, so maybe I just misread your comments. Ah, you weren't the only one, Jerry. Oh, you thought so you were talking about Gulfstream. Yeah, you and Charles were looking at the wrong one. That's all right. I was hoping. Trust me, I was hoping. What that would have been 700 plus another, I don't know, 120, 140 for the $5 exacta. Yeah, that would have been another solid 300 and some dollars more. So I would have definitely liked that. I bet every once in a while, Lloyd, I come up with a decent bet. Still not the greatest thing. Still not the greatest. I paid for. I will say me not checking the exactas with that four. I could have saved myself 20 an extra $25 right there just by eliminating the four. If I would have realized that went down to 12, I checked it too early. Oh, you were looking at the doubles. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, looking at the doubles. And even though that's not the highest return, I still like the outs. If the five would have won, I would have ended up with a $10 exacta, $5 right here, $5 right there. That exacta would have had a lot more upside than the win ticket and the win ticket. So play like hand grenades. Play a little. It's a little hand grenadey, but a hand grenadey with some upside. And looking at the betting board, I could have played that a lot better. I thought the six was the best horse, and the seven and the seven and the five. You could have made a case that there was nothing on that betting board but a 3-horse exacta box, six on top of the 5-7. Yeah, I mean you could have without the whats and ifs. That's actually a very good betting board, and really looking at that betting board, I could have played it better. Could have made the argument that if you got the five, I thought the five had a 23% chance to win, so I need 7 to 2. I can make the argument that wheeling the five first and second was probably the best way to do that. And backdoor the exacta probably would have been smarter to play that way, but I didn't play that way. Let's watch Fairgrounds. I like my little breathers. So finally hit a race. I think I'm 1 for 4. I think that puts me up a little bit, not enough to one way or another. My day's definitely not secured. If I stop now, I'm at that up that doesn't really matter. It's just you're up. I can easily lose it all in the next race, fairly easily. All right. Hopefully we get something a little bit more spicy today going, though. Got 3 more races left at Gulfstream. Does anyone got any fairgrounds play right now? Oh, I went upstairs to. Ooh, I got me a box of cigars for Christmas. Some Monte Cristo White Series. I'm not a big Monte Cristo guy. Oh, I should grab me some Black Label to go with it. What's up, gas station sushi? Oh, they're on the turf finally over there at Fairgrounds. About time. What's up, Gas? Fairgrounds, he needs the 1 and the 5. Let's see, Maurice got to play over there. 4, 5, 7. So that makes me have to root for the 5. That gets Maurice a shot at his exacta, and that gives gas station sushi with one of his I don't know if he's doing a wind Dutch or he needs him to connect something, but I'll root for the 5. That helps both of you. And I haven't seen any fairgrounds turf races so far. I don't know. This might be the first day they even offered it. I don't honestly don't know. I can't think of charting a single turf race so far this year. Now that turf last year, I think, was really unkind to front runners, if I remember right. Yeah, this is a lighter wrapper than I'm used to too. Oh, it smells like a nice just earth and leather, I'd say. Very this is probably not I'm guessing this is going to be on the light flavor side. Probably medium to light cigar. Taste doesn't look crazy there. One and 5 got some run. Can this 5 get by this 3? Looks like, come on, 5, one more stroke. 5-3. That I did my part. Let's see. I only seen gas station sushis and Maurice's bet. Oh, the 3 hurt Maurice, and I'm not sure what Gas did over there. He liked the 1 and the 5. Rex is the happy guy right there. Rex with the boom. 5-1 on the 5. Nice price on the 5. Oh, nice exacta. Is that 5-3 exacta? Oh, I thought that was the one that got third. I didn't realize that the 7 was coming. Santa Anita must have started early today. I haven't. You guys been talking a lot about Santa Anita, and I guess I didn't even register because I'm used to them starting late. They must have started early today. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? The 6 is playable over there at Santa Anita. Let's see. I got to go to Gulfstream though. Oh yeah, they're already in the 4th race. Well, what time is it? 3 o'clock? 3:30? Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race, right? Another. I'm pretty sure this is Topeka route. We got some prices over there at Santa Anita that looks interested. 4's taking the lead right now. I'm just going to watch this. Oh, 3's coming at 4-5. It's going to be 4-3, 3-4, 3-4. 2's not going to be able to hold on for even 4th. Okay. All right, we got 7 minutes. I definitely got to go over there to the golf. Let's see, the 11 is scratched. Oh, the 14 made it in this race. Fuck. Why did I not know that the 14 made it in this race? Why is my keyboard not typing? Oh, it's not allowing me to type in there? Why the fuck is it not letting me type in that cell? All right, but that blank spot is the 14 horse. Not gonna worry about it. Don't really. Hopefully, won't need it. I might not have marks on them. Oh, wait a minute. I do want to keep taking advantage of the outside if I'm right. Let's see. We do got a stakes race here. Wait a minute. 10. So we still got 12 horses in the race. They all start at 10%. I'll have to be brutally hard on horses. And this is off the turf, right? This is off the turf. Yeah, it does say off the turf. Okay, I just wanted to make sure about that. I seen that they were going to try to leave some races on the turf, but it looks like they decided to take them all off. Okay. Let's see, 3 back on this one horse. Stalking closing day was a stalker, went too fast to win. I obviously like that race. Did get a speed figure bump off of that heart. If he gets a bump off that heart, I expect him to win within 3. This will be his 3rd race. But I'm a little worried about the inside. I probably am going to have to be hard on him. I'm going to have to cruise through these horses just to get an overall idea. Big field and kind of stakes horses. Let's say the 2-horse, 4 races ago, stock and closing day, timer malfunction. I would have thought he would have ran better on the stock. Well, it was a grade 1 race. I guess there's no shame in not winning a grade 1 race. Three races ago, stock and closing day, managed to get in position. Other than that, a little slow into the pace. No problem with that. Same thing 2 races ago, stock and closing day, got in position. I mean, that is the running style I'm looking for. Unless he can circle the field, or unless I'm just wrong about thinking the inside's bad, I think I just want to stay away. Nothing's jumping off at me about this 3-horse. This is a first nice race for the championship meet, I guess, that I've seen anyways. Four-horse feels like he might be on the pace, which I probably think is bad. Five-horse just looks like a blah off the pace kind of horse. I like the Hart 2 races ago. I like the second and the next race. Oh, that was against a bad rail. I could upgrade that race a little bit. He had the rail that day. Let's see, 6 was just cruising through conditions. Last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. That's definitely interesting. Kind of a type of horse that I might be looking for as long as he rates. 7-1. Right now, I'm not sure. Right now, this race just feels like a big old mess so far in my head. I'm not seeing any direction that I really want to go. Seven just really blah. Someone's gonna have to get the lead. I'm not seeing any like true speed in this race so far. You can't have a race with someone getting the lead. I got a feeling 8 might be on the lead here. 4 races ago, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. That was a sprint. Looks like he might have been at least one tick slower than the fastest winner there. So he was that was a decently fast pace at a sprint. Next race, he goes wire to wire, and the first call he was at fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, he stalked, but he was still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. I'm guessing he'll probably be prominent early. And I'm not a fan of speed on the Tapeta. So at least that's a 2-1 that I know I would be against. That I can say, but so far I'm running out of time and I haven't even made it through anything yet. I would say the 9's probably a front runner. I think I could get rid of both of these first pass. 10 got the right running style, but 10 feels a bit cheap to me. All the speeds on the outside. 12's another speed horse. Oh, I forgot there's a 14 in the race. 14. Oh, so all the speed looks like it's outside. So with 3 other speed horses to the outside, 8 might actually rate here. I don't think I can play this race. I'm a little interested in the 6, but without me doing a betting board, I'm not sure that a 7-1 is any extra value there. I'm going to be rooting for the 6 and the 5, but I have no play here. This is just a sit out. Nothing's like really jumping out at me. Let's see. We got a couple. I think we got at least another Tapita. I just want them to keep winning from the outside, and I want them to keep coming off the pace. That's what I'm kind of rooting for here. No, but I got no bet here. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs. 8, 5, 10 in the exacta box. Case G might like the 12. Jeff likes the 12 and the 14. Kind of front end horses, I think, both of them. 14, I'd be worried about his level, but you're probably getting a right price there, hopefully. All right, they are off. Who else got plays here? Charles, that looks like that might be a 12-7-2. All the outside horses are near the front. Maurice, no, sometimes I just can't get to it. This was more of a time thing. The betting board is new. It's always something that I did in my head. The problem with doing it in my head, first players get out of the habit of doing. You really should be doing it. And I know if you're brand new, it's probably an exercise in futility because you don't know enough. But if you at least started, you know how a lot of guys practice betting on paper? I would say it'd be better, even though your opinion's probably not going to be great as you're learning. I think you would get more doing betting lines than you would doing practice bets on paper. That 8 might have just wired. 7 was coming too late. 3 angled off the inside, so even if the 3 would have won that race, I would have gave him an outside trip there. I think the 8 held on. But it's going to come to a tight, I think it's going to be a fairly tight head bob here. Case G says the 8, Frankie says the 3. I think on first shot, I thought the 8 did hold on. And 8 did it on a pretty impressive fractions, really. Let's see, I don't even remember the 2 horses that I said I was rooting for. Was it the 7? I don't even remember who it was, to be honest. I think it was a 5. I think it was a 5 and the 6, actually. 5 and the 6. 3 did get it. They got the 3 up. Jay got the 3. 3, I think, Jay, I think you're going to be a happy man over there. Golden Glider. 10-1, nice price. Oh, Charles had the 3-7. I think 7 got third. First and third. He faded the favorite. That if that would have been a huge exacta. I'm pretty sure the 7 got third. Let's see. Jerry says, "Can you get a worse ride on the 2?" I don't know. I'll try to remember to watch it. Who's the 2? This race would have been tricky though, because at first I was thinking there was no speed. Then it ended up being all the speed was on the outside, and I was trying to build a case for the outside horses, but I wanted a different running style. Did 3 have any great marks? 3's definitely been running in class races and is a stalker closer at the very least. Was able to get off the inside. 8 ran very good. I was kind of thinking once I seen the other speed that 8 was going to use his option to rate. Chase, what's up, Chase? What's up, man? Just showed up to boom your exacta. Should be a pretty solid exacta there. Is that? Oh, I did get your text today. As long as that's the chase, I think it is. I'm pretty sure that's the chase. What show are you doing now? I know you're such a media whore over there. Oh, the 4 got third. 3-8, 3-8-4-7. Oh, not much, man. Oh, actually, the 4 and the 7 got a dead heat for third. What show are you doing now? Who is that with? I, are you doing your own thing, or are you still with football Jim or whatever his name is, XFL Jim? Oh, you're on the notorious. You know what? I never seen the notorious OTB. I seen his advertisement or whatever. I've never listened to that podcast. Is that you and someone else, or what is that show? Notorious OTB. I'll have to check that out. I didn't know that was you. What is this exact? They got to be every bit of a what, 40-1 at least, right? 40-1, 50-1. It's presented by Sports Gambling. Oh, it's 100% your show. Yeah, I'll come and do your show. You're such a media whore, dude. I can't keep track of you. You're everywhere. You host and have guests on. I'll definitely check it out. Let me know what we're talking about. Opened on Spotify. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. Chase, one of the old school Discord guys. Original member from On the Wrong Lead, too. He left those bums in his dust. He left those bums behind. Yeah, I got something else to check out now. How many episodes you got? I've been seeing the advertisement actually for a while. Oh, right here I can see December Malibu Steaks opening day. Charting horse value. Caleb Knight, you got all the bums on there. Dennis Trusty, you got Dennis Trusty. You mean you contacted Dennis Trusty before me? Now I got a problem. On the Wrong Lead was before Money and Drugs tore you apart. You'll have to do a Where Are They Now? On the Wrong Lead, Where Are They Now? The like what was that old MTV show, Breaking of the Band or whatever? Yeah, definitely. And you're welcome to come back. You're definitely welcome to come back here if you ever want to. We had fun when you were on. Oh, Dennis asked to come on. You're monitoring him, mentoring him. I tried to get him to go to the last tournament, but I guess he was busy. All right, yeah, just contact me. Tell me what you want me to do. I mean, you know my style of handicapping. Hopefully, we can do a few of your episodes to kind of get a feel for what you're doing. But dude, if you guys don't know, I spent some time over there at Discord on the Wrong League, guys. Chase was a big part of it. We were, I don't know, maybe for about a year and a half, probably pretty active with those guys handicapping. Chase was one of the guys that I definitely did a lot of talking to. Oh, Chase, I don't know. We're actually are supposed to be going to Oaklawn this year. It was pretty positive. Right now, it's kind of in the air because I guess the week that we're supposed to go, my wife, it's just the airfare is ridiculous. I think it's like $800 a person to go where we need to fly into, and we're kind of balking at that. But we're trying to actually go out to Oaklawn this year. I don't know. I know you're the Wolf of Oaklawn, and I think it's pretty around the corner for you. But I was really my wife's friend is trying to do all the states before she turned 50. So this, she was a few months ago. She invited us to go to Oaklawn with her. She's still doing it, but right now we're kind of up in the air. Do we really want to pay $1,600 just in airfare? Oh, we got a 5-horse race over here. Jesus. But I'm hoping to make it out there. I've never been to Oaklawn. 800 bucks per person is fucking that to me. That's ridiculous for fucking economy or whatever it is. Business basic seating. In fact, let me ask her real quick. Hey, Kiki, what happened to that Oaklawn trip? Are you still looking, or is that out, or what? Okay. Yeah, she hasn't decided yet. She's still looking, but it's like 100% depending on airfare. Let's see. We kind of knew this was going to be a 5 furlong, or not a 5 furlong, a 5-horse race. This is the other dirt race today. So the dirt races today, there just wasn't there anything there. We got one more Tapeta route after this. We're in the late double, I think. Unless I can get past this 7. I mean, this looks like a pretty rough race. Just looking at the betting board right now. 35,000. Yeah, I mean, my marks actually look pretty eye-catching for him. All right, but let's just handicap the race from the beginning. 5-horse field, probably don't have to worry about that inside outside. No one's in the 7 hole, so that's gonna make this a little bit rougher. If the other 2 horses were in this race, maybe, but kind of rough. Let's see, 4 races ago on this one. It was our inside early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. Won that race. Average, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. But he did have the good part of the track. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. So you guys, I look at that race just like you can. He ran second closing. Okay. At a lower level. 2 races ago at a sprint. Inside speed favorite day. Ran against the bias there. I'm pretty confident about that. Little tricky running style. He closed up, he wired, stalked, and closed at a sprint. So I know he can run at a sprint. He wired at the basement, though. He wired at the basement. He closed at 20,000 and he stalked at 35. Hard for me to get a really good read. I think the best thing he got going for him is he ran against the inside speed favoring track 2 races ago. Let's see. 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. 4 looks like a better option than him. Got a couple annoying run race, Sam. Oh, wait a minute. 4 is mostly a router. Has ran sprints in the past and hasn't had crazy speed. He's annoying me just because they're 1 race samples. Always make me annoyed because I want to be able to feel like I'm looking at a race different from everyone else. So when I see 1 race samples, they are what they are. That race 2 races back, he ran against the inside bias, wrong running style. Fuck. It's not that appealing of a race. 5's the closest thing to a route to sprint. This is a sprint to me. I guess I'll just be hard on the 5 just because I don't like route to sprint. Taking quite a bit of money, 7-2. 6 horse, 4 races ago at a sprint. Stalking day, he won on a stalking day. Slowest winner of the day. Kind of ran with the bias. Higher level. Tried a grade 3 race. Don't have that race at Chuckytown. I mean, no shame with him not being a grade 3 horse. 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias. There's a little bit of a upside there. I just don't like route to sprint. I don't, and he's 5-2. I don't know why I'm trying to build a case or anything. It's like this race right now to me just looks like there's nothing here for me. That's my thought. It's 5-horse field. I'm bored already. Let's look at the favorite. Can I just favorite? Right now, I'm just going to accept that the favorite is the favorite. My goal now is just poke holes in them. If I can poke holes in them, I could maybe I can talk myself into something here. But I think it's a long shot that I even put $2 in this race. That race, 4 races ago at Allowance 1X over there at Saratoga, I think was a nice race. I got that as a bad rail day, early pressing day. He had the 2-hole. I think that's a solid excuse right there. He comes back, speed favoring track at Allowance 1X. If that's a speed favoring track, he dueled with the eventual winner of that race. Whoever he dueled with probably went on to wire that race. If I'm trusting my notes. There's really no shame at Allowance 1X dueling with the eventual winners and getting put away. There's no shame in that. Next race inside of the track was good. I double those starter allowance prices to 40,000. That means he fits here definitely. Inside of the track was good. Looks like he was second best. I got no problem. I just don't know if I can get around to him or if I even want to. And last race at Keelan, I'll double that price and just say that was a $20,000 claiming race. Maybe there's a case to try to beat him on class, but I'm not really willing to do it. He went too fast to win that race. As soon as you go too fast to win, it's an excuse. You went too fast for the profile that day. Those races are always good to me, or good for me. Why the hell do I gotta approve Chase's picks over there, or Case's picks? I just think this race is so unappealing. Let's say I'll try to do a betting line. My heart's not in it. I'm just gonna say he's the favorite, and I think he's a coin flip. He's the most likely to be the fastest. He's the closest thing to being a true sprinter. The 1 wins. I think the 1 needs a golden inside. I don't know if I've seen any proof to think that today was a golden inside. I don't even think I break up the next 4 horses. I think the 4 horses are all just, to me, the same. I want nothing to do with this race. Show if you guys are playing this race, throw them up there, I guess. I say, what do we got anything going somewhere? Let's say Fairgrounds or Santa Anita. If you guys aren't interested in this race, I'll watch Santa Anita too. Santa Anita's on the turf. They're in the gate. If you guys want to throw up a quick Santa Anita play before they just got off, so I'll give you credit right now. Case might have a Santa Anita play right there. Rex got a fairground play over there. Let's see. Case is keying off of the 9 or the 5. So it looks like he needs a 9 or the 5 to get first or second. I'm looking at his bets and wondering why he doesn't have a 9-5 in the exacta box. That might not have any value for Rex or for Case. Case. No, that should have value. I don't know why you don't have a 5-9. You're king off the favorite in a 20-1 shot. Let's say 9 looks a little interested. Let's see if this 9 can do something for Case. Who else does he need to go with that? 6, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, with the 9 he needs 6, 8, 10. 10. Come on, 5. I think we need the 5 for Case. I don't think 5's coming fast enough. 10's 5-1. 7 was a nice price. That exact is going to be solid over there at Santa Anita. Wait a minute. Did I call that wrong? Wait a minute. Oh no, 5-1. I thought I seen 51-1 for a minute with my blurry eyes. Let's see. Fairgrounds, it came in chalk over there. 3, 8, 12, 7. That was Rex's look over there. They just chalked out there. And I guess I'm back to Gulfstream. There's nothing else to watch here. Is anyone interested in this Gulfstream play that wants to throw it up there? Is there any people that are trying to get outside of this 7 horse? By the way, have any of you guys listened to Chase's show, the notorious what was it, OTB? Do I got any feedback on Chase's show? I'm gonna give it a listen to. Uh-oh. Jay has an all to the 6 in his pick 3. I just don't know if that's the next 2 legs. Is that the finish leg? It sounds like that's probably the next 2 legs. Let's see. JW is asking who's Kyle Fry is, and Nathan says he's a sleeper jock at Santa Anita and everywhere. I have no idea. I never even think I heard of that name. Probably makes sense. I don't play a lot of. I play almost zero West Coast racing, so he's mostly West Coast. I probably would have a hard time hearing his name. This last race. Let me look at this last race at Gulfstream. Hopefully, I think we got a big field over there at the very least. Looks like we got like a lot of horses there. And it's cheap. Oh, I love cheap. Love me some cheap. That's not that cheap. 20,000. Claiming 20,000. Not that cheap. Solid. JW never heard of it, but we'll give it a listen. I'm definitely going to check it out. Chase is a really good guy. By the way, I don't know if, how much you guys know about it. He's pretty funny, too. He's not just a good handicapper. He's kind of like he kind of reminds me of Bill a little bit. A little different from Bill. Definitely got a lot of like comedic edge to him. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Just you had to finish working a day after Christmas. You were one of the working fools, or was that on the horses in the farm today? That doesn't stop because of the holiday. Let's see. Seven got the lead. Yeah, we're having an okay day. I hit one out of four races today. Nothing too special. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Let's see. Jevin hit a pick four, but did not have that 10. I'm thinking that's Santa Anita. Oh, Kathy's working on the horses. Yeah, horses, no vacation for Kathy. Yeah, they got to eat no matter what, right? Eat and cared for, exercise. What? Probably got to do everything almost every day, huh? This looks like this is just a 7 and the 6 right now. I mean, unless they just hit a wall. Seven's looking like he could hit that wall or re-break. Oh, I think he's hitting the wall, maybe. Nah, looks like he got a little bit. He's still fighting, but I don't know. I think I prefer 6 right now. This is going to get tight at the wire. 6, 7. 6, 7, 5, all I can't say outside in a 5-horse field. 5 was the horse that I think, or I'm sorry, 6 was the horse that I said I was really working on the 6, and I said, what am I doing? That's not even a pay raise. Definitely couldn't have done nothing with the exacta. Did Mike Maker win? What race? He probably got a lot of entries. Was a Mike Maker in this race at Gulfstream? I don't even know where he's at right now. I don't think she's talking about Gulfstream though. Kathy got the Russian hat for Christmas. My little godson got a funny little hat, like I don't know. My Kiki said it was like a traditional Yugoslavian hat or something that he was wearing in a picture he sent us. I can't even really. I don't even know what it was really. Like that's a weird hat. It's beautiful with real mink black fur, huh? Hey Kathy, just don't travel to Ukraine wearing it right now. You might want to stay out of Ukraine right now. I say gas station sushi comes in with a man. Let's see, with what fairgrounds play. I'm getting tongue tied here. Likes the 8 over there, twice as sweet. I think Gas came out. I think this is only Gas's second play in the chat room. I think he did a Dutch bet earlier and had a 5-1 winner in that Dutch bet. I'm pretty sure this is only the second play that I spotted from gas today. Oh, that's where you got the hat from Ukraine? From your brother's fiance. My wife's Macedonian, Kathy, and I was watching the Ukraine girls on one of those Love Abroads or something, and I was like, "Ooh, those Ukraine girls are beautiful." I don't know why I went Macedonian. I was like, "Oh, those Ukrainian girls." Yep, that's Gas's second play. All right. Good luck here. Right now, what, 4-1 on that horse? 4-1, so decent price. Try to beat a 1-2 over there. Let's see. Anyone else slipped in here? I did a pretty good job checking out the chat room today. I seen my man Atsari. I seen his chat earlier, and I was trying to figure out his name. If he's still here, what's up, man? And hopefully I'm close to your name. Looks like I didn't even check. Would this be a Monday? I'm not sure if we're supposed to get a lot of people. It's a holiday Monday. Maybe people are off. I don't even know how many people are watching today. 65 solid, just an average kind of day. We've been actually doing pretty good the last week or so. We've been just under 100 people at all times. I say Fairgrounds, Charles, 2468. Let's keep it in multiples of twos. No, uh, there's snow on the ground. We got some snow, but nothing to, I don't know, there might be 3 inches on the ground. I don't know where it came from because it's weird. Like the streets stayed pretty clear over by us. We pay more than taxes in Farmington though. They get all our bullshit weather. Farmington and Livonia, we pay more taxes. It's weird because I barely had to do the snow, but it accumulated decent amount. But I think we've been having a lot of winds where it just seemed to drift off of all the it just seemed like it drifted off all the streets. I don't know. It wasn't bad at all. I like it when it's snowing. In fact, yesterday me and Bentley did the 2.5 mile walk, and I thought we were gonna do walk again after the Christmas part. Even though it snowed, it was like super. It just felt super insulated and warm. Today we did a short walk because the racing started earlier. I think it was pretty pleasant out there today too. where I'm probably going to do a full, I might even do 3 or 4 miles. I might even do a little bit extra. As long as I can in my sneakers. I can't put on the damn boots. Let's see, we still got 17 minutes for Gulfstream. I'm going to give Gulfstream a really good look. In fact, I should go to the restroom real quick. I got a minute. Oh, really? Our cookie game from Christmas sucked this year. We got all these cookies, and I haven't liked any of them. No freaking sugar cookies that were worth anything. There you go. Well, that's all I got. They're not even that good. They're not even that good. Where's your bow tie, man? Let's get your bow tie straight. Yeah, you fly, man. Look at you. You're just rocking that bow tie. I got nothing else. Let's see. Jay's trying to get a little bit of value here. He needs a 3 to get first or second with the, oh, 8 ended up being a bet down late. 5-2 right now. Let's see. So Jay's trying to get the 3 to be first, the 3 to be first and second over there. Oh yeah, we had a great Christmas. Oh, what's up, Pete? Oh no, I said I was probably doing I'm trying to do all the Gulfstream for championship meet. I want to win another meet on camera, just straight. It's so funny because so many of you guys send me emails. Hey, Paul, you're struggling at Gulfstream for little periods of time. I and I keep looking at my ROI. Like Gulfstream is so responsible for everything almost. Like it's so easy. Like you guys notice, like the good, Saratoga, the short meets, just being able to, win meets like that. Short meets you guys recognize, but I think it's just because of Gulfstream being such a long meet that honestly, some of you guys don't realize how good it is for me. I think it's just because it's a year-long grind that it just seemed, and then you're hot, and then it goes, it seems to go just a boring phase for, not much happening, and then you're hot again. It's Gulfstream just been Parsons kind of backed away from Gulfstream, and I'm like, are you crazy? And I think Parsons' problem was just work is in the way. So he's not here every day. He's not playing it every day. And maybe, when you only play one day a week, it's like, oh. But so many people call me and say, "Hey, Paul, I don't know about you and Gulfstream lately. You and Gulfstream, I don't know." And I keep, dude, I'm telling you, Gulfstream is Gulfstream. They'll say, "Oh, you did so great at Saratoga and Keelan. Why, but you're struggling at Gulfstream." And I'm like, "No, you don't. Gulfstream is Gulfstream." I say JW doesn't like the short meat. Now, I don't like the short meats because if you don't jump on something quickly for those short meats, Keelan being 3 weeks, it doesn't give you a lot of time. It's either you start off good there and you see something that's working, or I gotta abandon a track, with a 3 week meet. Saratoga's a little bit better. I think they got what, a 6 week meet. I think it was 30 racing days, something like that. I want to see this fairground race, but I don't want to waste too much time. I want to still give myself. This is a pretty big field. I'll leave it on. I think I got the scratches and everything. I can at least start talking about Gulfstream. We're going to be on the Tapeta. I still like thinking that the Tapeta is not great on the inside. We did see that 3-horse win 2 races ago on the Tapeta, but he was one of the widest horses on the track. 8 almost did go wire to wire. I'm pretty sure 3 either was a deep stalker or a straight up closer. I'm pretty sure he was a straight up closer, but I'll put him right there. But I'm still against the inside, especially the first 2 post positions over there. One generally got the running style, but I'm just against the inside. He got the right kind of running style. Let's see. But I do see on class. Class, he does feel a bit light to me. There's 11 horses in this race. So they all start at an 11% chance to win. I got to be brutally hard on horses over here at Gulfstream. Probably even 5% is not really cutting it. I probably even got to be harder. Let's see. 2's out. 3's going to be in the 2 hole. 3 looks like he's a front runner. Probably not going to circle the field on me. I do like his marks, but you guys know that I'm pretty anti front end. I think I'm going to have to still be hard on him. At least that first thought. But great marks, been going too fast to win, running against some biases. Did my mouse just, oh, there it is. Mouse is just being super unresponsive. Let's see, 5 is going to be in the 3 hole, another speed horse that's probably going to lean on the, I do think we're going to get a decent pace here. God, what's going on with my mouse? Is it upside down or something? 5 got super great marks, but I'm going to be forced to be hard on him. He's capable of rating, though. Every once in a while, he puts in a nice rating race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I obviously love that race. Stalking against the closing day, going too fast to win. I like that race. And last race, bad rail stalking day. Again, bias. I mean, the horse is in good form. I just think he's going to be a wrong running style here. 6 horse, if he doesn't go to the lead and he rates, I really like his last race where he decided to close going too fast to win closing. Let's see, they better beat this 1-2 because I stayed around to watch a race with the 1-2 in it. The only way it's worth it is if they beat this guy. Seven got the right running style. Who's that on the outside? Could that be that's either the 8 or the 3. No, it's not the 3. It's either probably the 8. I just sat there to watch a chalk and wasted time on a chalk race. 6 is 5-2. Fuck. 7's 5-2. I think both of them are interesting. 8 horse fits this race okay. Ken Stalk on the outside. Broke his maiden 3-back stalk and stepped up, ran on a bad rail day. 9-2, just not a super great price. 9's 8-1. Feels like he's still stepping up. Other than him having the outside, I think I'm not that interested in him. Oh man, these outside horses. I got a feeling this might just be a 6, 7, 8, which is not good for me. 12 horses on the far outside, but man, does he feel a bit cheap. It might even be going kind of in that pace. He just feels too cheap to me. 13 feels cheap to me. Let me just see where I'm at here. I got a feeling I'm going to land on what the public's on. I got a feeling I'm right there with the public kind of deal. I think I'm just lining up with the public here. I think 6, 7, and 8. I just think they're the horses. I think they got a little bit better of a chance than even a 22%. I think that's the most likely. I think those three horses are the most likely winners there, the 6, 7, and 8. And I don't think I can get it the betting line down far enough where I think the 7 and 8 are, or the 7 and 6 are actually overlays. I thought this was going to be an okay race for me. It's not shaping up to be an okay race for me. Let's see. I can't do nothing with the 9. 10's a bit of an overlay. 11's a bit of an overlay. If I can get, I think that's the only direction I can go. And I don't think this looks good. I don't even think this is good. I don't think that's good. Let me see what those look like. If I box a 6, 7, 8, that sounds terrible. That's pretty terrible doing a 3-horse exacta box. They're all paying 10 to 1, 15 to 1. Oh, they're bad. I definitely can't box the 6, 7, and 8. I think that's a good chance to be the winner and the exacta. I can make a little case that the 10 or the 11 can get second. One of those horses gets second. Those exactas are great, but I still think the 6, 7, 8 exacta is still way more likely to happen. And in fact, I would even want them. I honestly don't think I can bet this race. I don't really think I can bet this race. Those exactas got a lot of upside, but I don't like king off 3 horses to win. What does this look like? 6, 7, 8. I don't even know how much this costs. 6, 7, 8. I don't know if this is any good either. Try. I don't. I got to punch that in to even see what that base ticket is. That's a $12 base ticket. That would mean I can't key box this. I can't key box that. I'd have to play that straight. Those tries could have some $12 base ticket. You'd hit it for 50 cents or a dollar. Oh, that's for 50 cents, not a dollar. I was thinking that was for a dollar. So it'd be a $24 base ticket. Nah, I don't think I want to do that. And this would be a $12 base ticket. Except I really think 6, 7, and 8 is going to be the exact. I don't think I can play. I don't think I can play. No one's an overlay of my main horses. I honestly don't think I can do anything here. Don't really think. Let me look at these exactas. All of these exactas are good. It's just fuck. Do you need that big of a? Do you need that kind of a punch of a ticket? Let me see if I like any of these better than it. I probably like the 6 and the 8 better than the 7. I don't think I could play. I don't think I have a ticket here that I could play. I mean, even if I get rid of this, I don't think I can play this. My opinion got to be better than this. I think I'm just happy with where I'm at, and I don't see where my real betting advantage is here. It's outside of the track, and one of these horses get first or second, that could end up being real good. But I can't get past the 6, 7, or 8 winning this race. I just can't play this race. Let's see what's up, Thaddy. Thaddy likes the 1, 12, and 13. Let's see. Kathy likes the 10 horse. One of the outside horses. I mean, actually, he's my next group of horses. I just can't get back past these three main contenders. I got no bet. I guess I'm rooting for just to be right. We'll see how this plays out, but I don't see why there's any reason for me to play this. Kathy says 5 looks amazing. Yeah, doing a betting board just makes me sit out this race completely. And they're off. Good luck. Five got the lead. Who was the 5 here? He was one of the horses that had great marks, except I didn't like his running style. 23 and 3 seems to be going that pace where he gets caught, though. He's also dueling with the 12. I didn't even see the 12 next to him. This horse on the far outside looks scary. Whoever this horse in the orange cap. Ooh, 9 looks scary. 7's getting checked, but now the 6 looks scariest. 11 got the lead. This could end up being a nice exacta if they got to beat the 9. 9 I had to throw out because of price. Nah. 6, 7, 8. This is exactly. It's exactly what I thought it was. I just couldn't get past those 3 horses, and I'm really glad I didn't try. I said I preferred the 6 and the 8 over the 7. God, there's just nothing I could have did there other than recognizing where I was in a race and making the right call for me to sit out with the way I thought these odds should have been. 10? 10 completed a superfecta. I don't know how that superfecta, even though 10 and 11 were the two horses I originally thought to force first and second. He ran the next best. So my betting board was actually perfect. I thought 6, 7, and 8 was hard to separate. I thought they were most likely winners there. Probably the exacta, probably the try. Yeah, I just had nowhere to go there. Let's see. Lloyd got a boom with the 6. Nice call, Lloyd. Yeah, I mean, I was only able to find 4 bets today. I hit 1 out of 4 races today, and luckily that was the race that I went for. But even with that, even with that, I'll have a winning day, but I'll be shocked if it's more than $100 even because I had to pay for the first 4 races that I lost, or 3 races that I lost. So I'd be shocked if I'm even up $100. But I mean, that's what the card was, other than a good time just hanging out, doing what I love. Let's see, Jay. Jay's excited. $359 on that pick 3. Nice call, Jay. That's right. You had an all in the second. You had the all. That's right. I was wondering what you had there. You said you did an all single to the 6. So nice job. Who did you have in the first leg that made that pay so much? You beat the 7 horse with kind of the second choice. Did you hit that a lot of times, or did you have, or did that first leg really pay something? I don't remember what happened that many races ago. Oh, you had that 3 horse, that 10 horse at 10 to 1. That 3 horse at 10 to 1. Okay. So you got your fat early. That's right. I do remember you saying what you were alive to. Yeah, nice job, Jay. Jay turned that into something there. Not the best late race sequence for us, but that definitely good handicapping. I worked everything I could have trying to put together tickets that I thought could make sense. I would have been curious to see how much a 6, 7 if the 10 would have got third in the try to see if that was a decent try worth playing. I honestly don't know. I wouldn't know until they showed what the payout was, and I'm not going to see that. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'm all done today. I don't even know if anyone else is racing tonight. I doubt it if Turfway's racing. I plan on I think I've already started for the Wednesday show. I'm gonna keep trying to do all of Gulfstream unless I get too exhausted. At least for the championship meet. But anyways, everyone, thank you for hanging out with me. Wish it was a more exciting day today, but it is what it is. I just want to see what the exact yeah, $19 for $2, so that paid just under 10 to 1. Try pay $13 for 50 cents. And even the super only paid what, $16.40 for yeah, I did the right move for my the opinion and everything. Oh, Jay, oh, I'm just seeing that the 50-cent pick. So Jay had that pick three a few times. I didn't know if that was a single 50-cent ticket for 359, but I'm looking at the payout. So you hit that a bit. You had that multiple times. Nice job. Well done, Jay. But anyways, everyone, thank you for hanging out with me. We'll be doing it Wednesday. I'm pretty sure they're racing Wednesday. I know I downloaded the next card, so whatever the next day at Wednesday, I'm just not sure if it's Wednesday or Thursday. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. But everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everyone Wednesday.